Alright. Hello, everyone. I never saw the fucking ad, banner show up on my OBS or on Twitch. Be it Stream Manager or the actual stream page, so I have no fucking idea if the ads actually played. All I am going off of is Seribot's notifications here. Anyways, hello, I hope you guys had a good day. My day itself was, like just any other day. Executive dysfunction. Only getting, like, a little bit of amount of work done. Now, granted, I say it's a little bit of work. But that's, like, my biased experience, because I have, like, 7 or 8 Katawa Shoujo shorts I need to make, and I would rather them all be done today, because I made 2 shorts on Sunday. I have been slowly degrading just how many shorts I actually get out of my Sunday shorts making days. Part of it is because of a little bit of shorts burnout. Persona's gonna focus on the Phantom Thieves of Justice. Makes sense, you know, because the Phantom Thieves and the Phantom Thieves of Justice. And this Phantom, which together with Miranda and Quincy. Okay. That's gonna be fun. But yeah, fucking, like, when I started, like, you know, the whole thing of, like, I'm gonna devote Sunday to making shorts, I managed to make 7 shorts in a single fucking day. It fucking hurt like hell, like, psychosomatically, but I did it. And then it just slowly degraded until I've only made 2 shorts last Sunday. And I don't even think that they are of a quality that I would say warrants having only made 2. And they're the 2 that got uploaded yesterday and today. Like, they're good shorts, they're good content, but I don't think they're so good as to, like, justify me only having made 2 on Sunday. I made 2 today, in under 4 hours. And, I'm more okay with that. But I've still got, like, 4 more to make, and realistically speaking, probably only gonna be able to make 2. But we'll see. However, a couple of things that, I want to talk about. First of all, Rex and I, we watched the 2-hour movie of Kara no Kyokai. I don't know, I think that, like, its actual title was a Spiral Paradox. And holy fucking shit, dude. That particular movie puts the series of Kara no Kyokai probably into my top 10 anime. It felt so much like fucking Signalis. I loved that shit. That was, like, that hit every single fucking note I like in my media. When it comes to being depressing and, like, artsy. And I would love to just even rewatch it to dissect it even further, like I did with Signalis. And probably make a video on it, but, you know, got too many fucking ideas. Hello, Oriental Beach. Welcome. But, second thing of note is, even though that we're not going to be working on, Sai's video, actually, maybe we'll work on that today. Maybe. But I need to get enough shorts made so that way I'm not, like, chasing this, like to where I'm, like, ahead of schedule and I'm not chasing it. So I want to show you guys a cool little thing I learned how to do. I need to put on display capture. So I learned how to make a lightning effect. Look at that, dude. Look at that.
Repels attacks made towards the summoner, so long as both remain close.
I actually fucking made lightning. Now, granted, the, like, little bifurcating sparks here, this is, like, just me copy-pasting in the fusion composition to make the thing here, and looking at it again, it doesn't actually look that good. But the actual lightning effect does look good. Yeah, this is how I also made the bifurcating shit. I just copy-pasted the thing and shrunk it down. This is a fucking mess. I'm pretty sure that there's a cleaner way to do it. But we're gonna I'll just show you guys how I learned how to do it. So, the first thing is that there's this background node here with just the white background. And I use a polygon node to go bop, to just go bop, bop, bop. Like, make a single solid line, so that way we just have a thin line of white. Mess with the thickness and everything a little bit there, so it gets cropped out. And then a displace node, and then fast noise nodes to make it seethe and crackle and warble a lot. To which, I think I can even, like... Yeah, hang on. Merge... Oh yeah, no, it's transform. Yeah, it's where if I basically did it like... I'm pretty sure I could even make it look like it's traveling a lot further. And then if we just... Yeah, -1. And then... If we did that... And so, it'll probably look like it's arcing a lot in a much more deliberate direction. Okay, it's actually slowing down a lot, but I should probably just get rid of these. The bifurcating shit does not actually look that good. So I gotta zoom out a fair bit and just delete so much of this. Pop. Pull this in. So this should look slightly better.
At early stages, this lifelink begins to manifest as a mere rebuffing force that repels attacks made towards the summoner, so long as both remain close to one another.
A little bit, yeah. Yeah, so that was just a new effect that I learned how to do. Make lightning. I'm very happy with it. Although actually, one other thing I should probably do. And then we'll get into the shorts. And that's make the color red. Actually, I want it to be a color that, like, stands out. What if you made the force sparks really small? No, it's fine. It's fine. Like, I wanted to, like, them to be able to arc and crackle, but I don't know how to do that yet. Next time I try and make lightning, I'll work on that. Okay, I don't know why the brightness is affecting the shield, but okay, whatever. Just leave that as is. Yeah, I don't know why that's affecting the shield, but okay, either way. Yeah, I just wanted to show that. It's a really cool effect. And then personal shorts. Real cool though. Yeah. So I'll show you guys the two other shorts that I made. I'll do it through here. I'll do it through here. So that way you can actually get, like, so it's not, like, delayed by Windows Media Player, because fuck Windows Media Player. Yeah, so here's the first short. Already, this is the thumbnail. I love making silly faces with DaVinci. School is surprisingly exhausting after a long pause, and the culture shock is still has not faded, I think. Still, despite... Yeah.
Bruh, I think I've had crunchy peanut butter be smoother than whatever the fuck this writing is.
That's an analogy.
Oh, that's a good one. I was not ready.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh no, I'm killing Lucky. Wait, hold on a minute.
Oh, that got me immediately.
Sorry. You'll come to find out that I'm very notorious for just having, like, on-the-fly analogies, and sometimes they may or may not almost kill somebody.
And that was the first short.
Oh god, I swear to god, I feel like the main character's built like a fucking...
Oh, and there's doing smooth cut, and my computer can't fucking handle it. I believe. Basically, it's just like he morphs into a spoink. I had to actually fucking Google it because I don't know this Pokemon.
Don't stop bouncing. Don't stop
bouncing. Your fucking heart will stop.
I believe, but it seems that my former assailant noticed me on her last lap. She waves at me cheerfully and jogs over.
Good morning. Your name is Sao, right?
She grins, seemingly pleased that she'd remember my name.
Vaguely
That'd be such a little
apologetic.
shit. Oh, I love her.
You know what? Perfect. I am built to be a little shit.
She's cute and she knows she gets away with it.
Yeah, sorry about that. Again,
Well, so long as you don't make a habit of it, I suppose I'll be fine.
I make no fucking promises. I dream.
I mean, forget what I just said.
And you can just see the humor I'm doing with this. It's like the Jello apocalypse just zooming on their face. I'm not sure she realized I was joking.
Joke's on you. I wasn't.
So the spy consultant the nurse was talking about, is that actually you?
No, I'm here for my own reasons.
So why are you down here? Emmy strikes a dramatic
Open your
pose.
fucking ears. I literally just fucking told you. Damn, the nurse was right about you. Not only do you look lost, you sound lost too.
What's your damage, bro?
What's your damage? We're here to train.
For what?
Bro, track.
What the fuck else?
You're on the track team then?
Damn, look at you, Sherlock.
Reminds me so much of Game Grumps. I've not actually watched any Game Grumps. The most I've seen is like Aaron Hansen just showing up in a bunch of places, and Danny with Ninja Sex Party. I've not otherwise watched any Game Grumps. But I was honestly inspired more like a Jello Apocalypse, who oftentimes like he'll have a video where he's playing a certain game with a bunch of his friends that are like voice actors, and then they just ad-lib the shit out of the game, and it's fucking hilarious. That's the attitude that like it felt like, if that's the attitude it felt like that, like it how this game feels like when fucking Rosa, Argent, and Sylphie are all here. It's really, really fucking funny. The way... And I've still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Goodness fucking gracious. Well, let's see how long each of them individually are. So, 2 minutes. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is like the shorter looking one, and so all the rest of these are much longer, and I'm gonna have to actually like filter it down. But, time to get to it. I even have a second bottle of Gamer Sups today. Just to be able to really focus on it. Flavor I've got is Bowberry. Because I saw that it was blueberry, and I fucking love blueberry flavored stuff. It's actually a lot closer to natural blueberry flavor than it is artificial. Even though it's, you know, definitely artificially done flavors. It's nice. Definitely hit it. I think those are both great. I appreciate that, but the overall YouTube analytics is telling me I should just stop. Because I'll show you guys. I'm not getting neutered like I was... I'm not getting neutered like I was when I was in the process of becoming monetized, but like if we look to, yeah, like if we look to when I became monetized, like all of my shorts are hitting over 1,000 views. If there are more like those videos, I do too. Trust me. Yeah, like the week I got monetized, I'm hitting over 1,000 views on all my shorts, and I'm not expecting my shorts to crack over, like, you know, I'm not expecting my shorts at 10K or anything. It does seem as though that if you have a well-performing short, you're gonna get an amount of views relatively, like, equal to your subscriber count. More or less. Because I looked at it with, like, a bunch of other people that are, like, not that big, and they all are getting relatively the same ratio of shorts. Shorts views. Who the fuck is Panthro? Who the What? The ever-living shit, dude? Who is this? I'm sorry, I just got a fucking Steam invite to play Project Zomboid. I'll even show you guys. Bro, I'm not gonna fucking play Project Zomboid. Fuck that game. Boring ass hyper realism simulator. Do you feel upset by me dissing Project Zomboid, Oriental? Okay, it's Phone Guy. Okay. Well, the thing is, you aren't wrong about it. Yeah, yeah, I'm not fucking wrong. And yet, Snackies is, like, there was a point, like, 3 months ago, before Snackies, like, had to quit streaming because of his fucking new mechanic job that he got, where, Silo the Bard couldn't play WoW Classic with us. And so he was like, hey, Lucky, we can play Project Zomboid, because he was really into playing Project Zomboid. And I'm like, dude, I've seen you play that game. That looks so fucking boring. But he bought it for me, so because he bought me the game, I felt obliged to at least try it. And I did for like 3 streams. And I fucking hate it. Like, there are certain things I like about it. I like the fact that the zombies are dangerous. I like that you can't just be stupid. That's all fine and good. But, I also love the atmosphere. The atmosphere of Zomboid, fan-fucking-tastic. Excellent stuff. However, I fucking despise the fact that it tries to overly recreate, like, actual real life via 20,000 menus. I fucking despise that about Project Zomboid. Like, I do not have the brand of autism that is into menuing 5 different times to cook a piece of bacon, eat it, and alleviate my hunger status, and then consume a certain amount of calories. Lots of cool features, but lots of annoying aspects that just get so exhausting. I mean, yeah, like... Like, there is literally no purpose to fun being served by saying... by having it to where the player needs to go through the process of unzipping their bag, pulling something out of the bag, making sure it goes into their inventory, and then taking something off of their hands that's currently equipped, putting those into the bag, and then equipping the thing they just took out of the bag, and then closing their bag, and then putting the bag back on their backpack, like on their back. Like, I may have added 1 or 2 extra details that don't actually exist in Project Zomboid, but that's the actual fucking that's basically the fucking process. And in no fucking way does it serve any type of fun to have to do that. Because what you just did was that you made me spend 5 minutes fumbling through menus to simulate a real-life course of action that takes, like, 30 seconds to do. And I don't get how anybody can find that fun. I just cannot fucking comprehend it. I can comprehend the fun of having to survive. I can understand I can comprehend the idea of having fun by having to evade the zombies, by chilling, by trying to fill a role, by establishing a base and all that. Like the zombie apocalypse survivor fantasy. I can comprehend all of that when it comes to Project Zomboid. But the actual moment to moment what it is that you are doing in Project Zomboid is that you are fumbling through 3 menus when 1 menu and a single button press should be all that is fucking required. And I know that's probably a fucking hot take because a lot of people love Project Zomboid, and I'm happy for you, but I fucking hate that game. Don't dare have too much weight in the said bag. Despite you wearing it 2 seconds ago, putting it down, you will never pick it up again. I didn't encounter that issue, but yeah. Actually, the best example of like fumbling through menus to accomplish a set of realism is you have to put a pot in your inventory, then you have to interface with the stove to put that pot on the stove. Then you have to take some container of water you currently have, or the pot itself, and put those into the sink, have it filled up with water, and then take the pot filled with water back into your inventory, put it onto the stove, interface with the stove to turn it on, and then you use a can opener in your inventory to open a can that you put in your inventory from somewhere else, and then you interface with the pot on the stove to put the can into the pot, and then you let it cook, as opposed to just, hey, I have this can of beans in my bag, and I have this pot in my bag. I am gonna interact with the stove to get a pot of beans. Nah. We gotta take a process that should take no more than 3 steps in a video game and make it 12 steps. Had to find food. What, you had to scavenge and shit? I'm not sure how I did have fun in the game. You were probably just vibing. You were very likely just vibing. Or you were playing with... These are such valid opinions. Yeah, no, like... I understand there's a type of autism that can, some people have that have them like that. It's the same people that like making spreadsheets. So I'm not gonna say that, like, anybody who likes Project Zomboid in that way is wrong or stupid or playing wrong or anything. It's perfectly fine if they like it. I'm glad Snackies and Barb like it. I'm glad you had a good time when you did play it, Oriental. But I cannot I cannot put my mind into a space to where I would enjoy that myself. So, yeah, that's the whole thing on Project Zomboid. Thank you, Phone Guy, for giving me an opportunity to rant. But anyways, back onto the YouTube rant. So as I was saying before, I was very much interrupted by being accidentally invited, because it was an accident that I was invited to play Project Zomboid. These shorts here, these were all like the week out of me beginning to be monetized, and they all did about as much as I expected them to. I think they all were A-okay. The Never Punished, yeah, no, it's kind of retreading the watch out for the ricochet, and I can understand how it wouldn't actually perform that well. It's fine. The Halo Device and Rogue Trader, this is something that's kind of an anomaly. This one's an anomaly with 2,000 views. I didn't expect it to get 2,000 views. I expected it to get like 1,000, but it was one that did really well. Then we have a sparse 1,000 here. My Katawa Shoujo shorts, I fully expect these to like not get a whole lot of views because Kotawa Shoujo is very niche, very like obscure, and I am still relatively small, so not a lot of people are going to see it. Especially with the Irish Furry Kenji thumbnail, that totally makes sense. Cause, you know, that's kind of like I don't know if I want to see this, I don't know if I want to see that. But fucking Hee-chan and the Masters of the Universe? Nah, bro. This should have at least gotten like 600. At least. Then the Nier one actually did good. When Hell Comes Knocking, this just didn't end up doing well. Is that all you got? Yeah, no. Like, the Ryoko one... the Ryoko one from Warframe, this one was just fucking dead on arrival no matter what. But overall, the general performance... Like, some of these are actually still doing good. Like, I don't know why don't you... Like, the thumbnail and the first 3 seconds of why you don't choose the bear, that's good. New Taosinians, I mean, this is off the back of TennoCon. But, like, the rest here, you know, like... Under 700, under 500. This is the last somewhat decent one, and then just all the rest not doing nearly as good. Like, YouTube is not neutering me. I am being measured off of some, like, actual metric of quality now. But, like, it still just feels as though that it's being made... It's, like, YouTube is doing its damnedest to make me think it's not worth it. So, I've at least kind of, like, honed in more on the course of action I intend to take. And that is, I intend... to... Yeah, the course of action I intend to take is I'm going to keep posting shorts to this channel. Yeah, I'm gonna keep posting shorts to this channel until I release my Birth by Sleep video. Like, my next, like, actual full-scale video. And when I do, I'm gonna make another channel that I'm probably gonna call, like, Double Lucky or something, like, or Lucky Highlights or something. And all of my Twitch clip shorts are gonna go there from now on. And like, if I have the availability to make, like, I don't know, condensed VOD videos, they're gonna get put on there as well. And I might just put every non-Nikke stream on that channel. So that way I'm a lot more focused in terms of what my channels do. 'Cause this channel is meant to be, like, a little bit more like I talk about games sort of thing here, and rather than just, like, VTuber highlights. And then a channel would be dedicated to those VTuber highlights. I would want and then I would want a channel that is, like, TTRPG focused or something. If I really want to. Or they're like, you know, like, kind of like IOVerse or Narrative Declaration. Because if I had the money, fucking money, I would absolutely commission an artist for art of so many fucking things, and I would actually put in a fuck ton of work to run a D&D live stream. But that's a distant prospect. So yeah, that's the rub. We're gonna get back to me making videos now. and yeah, I see what you guys are talking about with Persona Q. Nah. I'm just looking forward to the collab. So we both take off around the track, and I can immediately see that she wasn't lying about being good at running. Emmy
So
moves.
you're like Sonic the fucking
cheating.
Hedgehog.
Emmy moves slowly, throwing herself into a run with a sort of wild abandon. She quickly skips. Okay. First off, just trim off any sound that I need to take care of. I just want an equal amount of Persona, not just 5. It's gonna be just 5. It's gonna be largely just 5. Like, I will be amazed if Atlas and Shift Up actually do end up doing equal focus on all 3 Persona games in some way, shape, or form. Because, like, here's the weird thing about it. The promotional art has, like, the main crux of it all. And everything. Like, I mean, I even saw Azure post, Phantom. Yeah, and okay, Phantoms doesn't really denote much, but, like, Quincy with the TVs, like, in the Midnight Channel, and, Miranda with the Dark Hour. So, like, if the promotional art is anything to believe, then, like, I don't know. She's canonically the strongest fucking character that isn't a wild card because she's a fucking robot. Like, I'm expecting her to just be, like, decent. A valid pick, but not, you know, like, meta-defining. Or, like, at worst, a very specific niche like Ada with true damage. On electric comps. Which I would be okay with. So we both take off around the track, and I can immediately see that she wasn't lying about being good at running. And me
So
moves
we're like Sonic the fucking
cheating.
Hedgehog.
running. And me
So
moves.
we're like Sonic the Oscillor.
Yeah, it's like I'm speaking and then Luna's speaking. Yeah, I can't really untangle that. I'll be sad if she doesn't have her Ultimax instant kill. In the fighting game, her instant kill move uses her old persona as a railgun. And me
So
moves.
we're like Sonic the fucking
cheating.
Hedgehog.
Yeah, we're gonna see how much I can trim off here. Emmy moves fluidly,
And then
don't
we'll
worry about the
self-dual
visuals. Run with a sort of wild abandon. We supposed to be on the screen? Oh, I thought, bro, fucking sometimes my computer just eats my fucking mouse clicks. Howdy, Lockles. Oh, hey, hamster. Welcome. I was ranting about YouTube again, and I was also ranting about Project Zomboid because someone accidentally hit invite on me when they were trying to invite other people to play Project Zomboid with them. Neat, just got here. Yeah. Also, Nara, you see my verdict about V6? Yeah, I did. I just didn't have necessarily couldn't think of any, like, actual response to that. But, I mean, like, Daggerheart is more of a role-playing system rather than an adventure one. So, if V6 is meant to be more like Daggerheart, then I think that's not inherently a bad thing. If it's meant to be more like specifically D&D, then yeah, that's more of an issue. Grown tired of the mold of P5, especially because they converted that formula into a gacha. Granted, P5, what the fuck, has really good designs of adults at that. I'm not tired of Persona 5 as of what it is. I'm tired of it being the only fucking Persona thing that Atlas cares about right now. I want Persona 6. And I also want to play Persona 4 Remake. It was poorly done cosplay of Daggerheart. That much, I think, is a criticism I can, like, level with, yeah. Got myself some Raising Canes after work. After we're gonna try and paint full non-metallic metal Space Marine. Send a pic of the finisher. Lurk until, unless I respond to something. Okay, Dude, Canes actually sounds pretty fucking good right now, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I've talked about my opinion of Canes. I think Canes is actually pretty good, but I also think that it is far too over-carried by its sauce. I would still take Popeye's chicken over Cane's chicken, but Cane's sauce is, you know, like, You can't argue with cane sauce. And their Texas toast, hell yeah. I was gonna squeeze everything, as I've always done. That's why I've kind of moved over to the Shin Megami Tensei series, because the stories are way more free to do what they want. Joke's on you, I don't like any sauce. Heretical. Raw dog in the chicken tendies. Okay, actually, it's not heretical to not like any sauce. It is so fucking odd to get canes without the sauce. Because the chicken tenders are perfectly fine, but they're kind of designed to be carried by the sauce. She quickly skids to a halt, breathing steadily in contrast to my own somewhat gasping demeanor.
Sweet Jesus, dude. Finished already?
Luca is so fucking funny, dude.
What a segue!
I'm not the scenes yet.
Good ending, bad ending friendship? Fuck that. Fight God because he's a fucking asshole. Send a pic of the first attempt of non-metallic metal on a pauldron. Oh, okay. Looks pretty nice. Decent. Yeah. Hello, Silver. Welcome. You've not really missed much here, but yeah, we're just currently working on editing stuff. I definitely want to shrink this down as much as I possibly can.
I'm not the scenes yet.
Luca just fucking killed us all with that.
I mean, look at her experience. I mean, look at her expression. She's never
Oh, that's too good. The death bangs. Like, the dust bangs make me want to keep this and just do, like, the screen shake and tilt it all. Shin Megami Tensei is a little more gritty, and it lets its themes properly fruition without having to follow the Persona thing of friendship beats all. Oh yeah, speaking of themes, I was gonna say this. Oh wait, hang on. A love letter to the storyteller system then actively makes not the storyteller system. Storyteller doesn't roll dice, unless they need to decide which PC is better. Combat against NPCs, players roll against. A stat spread, no dice. PvP, both players roll. NPC versus NPC, dice rolls from storyteller. Like, it doesn't know what it wants to be. Okay. I hope that's, this is the alpha, right? Like, the rules actually aren't, like, set in stone yet, right? This is the alpha? So it has a chance to actually change and not just simply be a poor Daggerheart roll. Well, roll, fucking copy. Public alpha playtest. Okay, alpha. So, they've got opportunities to fix it. That's fair. Especially Megami Tensei 5 was mid on initial release because they tried to appease Persona fans by having a cast of high school friends. Characterizing a game, Siemens fucking around desert world and fuck shit up. Oh yeah, now let me actually say what I was gonna say about themes. Nara, you've actually watched like you are intimate with Signalis and you've watched Kara no Kyokai. Would you say that like after like the 2-hour movie where we have to deal with fucking Araya, that movie is the most like Signalis? Cause like that entire time I was watching that movie, I was just thinking, this is just fucking Signalis. And I loved every fucking second of that movie. God damn, Kara no Kyokai is fucking good. Like, genuinely, in my top 10 anime now. Off of that movie. Themes and such, yeah. That's too good. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I like, that's just the entire thing I was feeling, and I, like, looking at it, it does feel a lot like of how, like, it does feel as though it played a role in inspiration for Signalis because of that, like, at the very least with that movie, because of how the storytelling was done.
It wasn't even it was just a smooth transition.
I think we can cut that out. Nocturne also had a cast of high school friends and a teacher in a post-apocalypse. Somebody please clip that. In the 18-plus version of the game, she's definitely the type to say that. Yeah, we can. In the 18-plus version of the game, she's definitely the type to say that. The fucking Lucas desk bangs.
This is her.
The desk bang.
Jesus, dude. Hey, look here.
We're only half an hour into the reading. At least this one's pretty simple. We're only half an hour into the reading.
Oh my god.
Not even, we're like 15 minutes.
So much- Oh my god.
Not even, we're like 15 minutes.
So much. I'm in so much pain. Holy fuck. That got me good. I didn't intend for that to be so fucking funny.
Oh,
Okay.
this is why ad-libbing over visual novels is the best.
Okay.
This is why
Okay.
This is why ad-libbing over visual novels is the best.
Okay, yeah, there we go. So yeah, we've shrunk down what was like 2 minutes of footage down to 1.15. Oh, a hydrate from Shadow. Thank you very much. I'll cash that in. I'll even sip some of my Bowberry. That's good shit. That's good shit. Thank you, Shadow. Alright. Okay, so we both take off around the track, and I can immediately see that she wasn't lying about being good at running. Kind of shrugged my shoulders at Bao lately. I mean, like, I don't actually watch Bao. I just watch the odd clip that comes up of her, and it's like, yep, that's Bao. But, I mean, like, I just got Bowberry because I fucking like blueberry-flavored stuff. VTuber circles are very high school clique. Yeah. Like, you can, like, see the, like, groups here and there. Crop this down here. Then you should play Nocturne. I'll put it on the list. So we both take off around the track, and I can immediately see that she wasn't lying about being good at running. So you may enjoy your suffering as you die in the tutorial. I will not speak of hubris. Because I know that Shin Megami Tensei is meant to be harder. I will not speak any hubris. And then hang on. Where does the line end? See that. She wasn't lying. Okay. Not even me insulting you. I played on normal and still nearly died. I mean, yeah, that's because I know Shin Megami Tensei is meant to be a lot harder than Persona. So, like, I feel like I'm good enough to not die, but also at the same time, I don't know by what extent, however much harder it would be for me, so... Nocturne was the last of the Shin Megami Tensei bullshit games. Hard mode literally could have you die to the tutorial fight. So we both take off around the track, and I can immediately see that she wasn't lying. She wasn't... Oh yeah, easily see... that she was lying about being good at running. And our True Demon Ending and Nocturne on hard is one of my greatest gaming achievements. Nice. So we both take off around the track, and I can immediately see that she wasn't lying about being good at running. And me
So
moves...
we're like Sonic the fucking
cheating.
Hedgehog.
Okay, I immediately know what I want to do here. So we'll just, like, leave this as the background. So... And then crop this. And just pull this up a little bit. And then we'll grab our picture of Emmy. Alright, done with about an hour of grinding time to save. Random encounter, enemy advantage, Mudun. Demi-Fiend dies, game over. That's enough Nocturne for the night. Well then. So, grab my picture of Emmy. Emmy
So
moves...
we're like Sonic the fucking
cheating.
Hedgehog. Hedgehog.
And so... First off, Magic Mask her. Don't forget Dragon's Eye. Be not afraid of the fucking Magic Masked Emmy. Make sure that we keep her hair. You guys are saying stuff that I can only like sort of understand. And then render Magic Mask in place. And then make it a compound clip. Emmy. Buh. Hello, Manpreet. Welcome. Okay, then we want to do a power window. And have it be centered entirely around her hair. Because I intend to just make it so that her hair is blue. Actually, wait, yeah, no, this is all transparent. I can just, like, drag it out like this. Because it's trans fucking parent. Abel was, hello Hydra. So many people in here today. I love it seeing people just show up for the editing streams. Good, just vibing. G DaVinci Resolve. Yep, this is the editing software that I use. Currently making shorts, but I did, just like yesterday, learn how to make lightning as an effect. And I'm very happy with it. I just... There's gonna be a tricky maneuver here, everybody. Just... Fuck. Okay. I guess we can, yeah, we can just, like, peel it away, because, again, transparent. Certain enemies and bosses start with 3 full pip turns. Dragon's Eye, Dragon's Eye, Dragon's Eye. That's how you have 9 turns. Oh, joy. Around the eyebrows. Share the video. Alright, let me open that up. I'm at least gonna focus on this fucking isolation of her hair for the color, and then I'll watch it. Dragon's Eye on the half turns. Half turns? Is there a better way to do this? Maybe. I have no idea. But this is the way I'm doing it. And there's my monitors flickering at 7 o'clock. For reasons I cannot discern. Play Shin Megami Tensei with press turns. You'll understand. It's like one more from Persona, but less broken, and the enemies can do it too. Oh, okay. There we go. We've now isolated her fucking hair. And now I'll watch that. And now I'll watch this Shin Megami Tensei video. Beast Eye. Oh, okay. So this is their turn count, and then that skill they're using gives them another turn. Man, that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. That's great. Okay, then here we want to change the hue to be blue. And then saturation, make it very blue. Color boost. Shadows. Yeah, make it like a dark blue, like Sonic. Flash and turn counters are half turns. Oh, okay. Because you can also get equally as busted if you go strength. Mm-hmm. If you crit or hit weakness, the turn isn't eaten, but flashes, and rather than you go again, it goes to the next turn in your team's turn order. Oh, okay. We're also gonna have an ad break, everybody. Hang on, what color are Sonic's eyes? Sonic the Hedgehog. What's Sonic's eye color? Green? Excellent. I don't need to change Emmy's eye color. And yeah, you can't really tell. You can kind of tell where I like cut a little corners here and there, but it's otherwise fine. If you miss or get nulled, you lose 2 turn icons. If it gets absorbed or reflected, you lose all turn icons. Oh. It would not surprise me if 4chaners did that on purpose. I don't fucking know. So we actually want to put everyone on top like that. Actually, wait, hang on. I just realized. I want to fucking. Emmy
So
moves.
we're like Sonic the fucking
cheating.
Hedgehog.
Emmy moves.
We're like Sonic the. We're like.
Okay, yeah. So here, you want her hair to be normal, and then we want to change it to fucking. Let's see. Reset all grades and nodes. So. Right, yeah, it was a new compound clip. All node stack layers. Yeah, we're looking at this. Oh, I was looking at the wrong fucking. We had the wrong one selected this whole time. What the fuck? And me move. Here's where we want to mess with the colors. Reset all grades and nodes. Select this, you fuck. And then we just do a smooth cut. And we
So
move.
we're like Sonic the fucking
cheating.
Hedgehog.
Shorten that up a little bit to be 15 frames or close to it. That's fine. And we
So
move.
we're like Sonic the fucking
cheating.
Hedgehog. Sonic the fucking
cheating.
Hedgehog.
And then Sonic Rev noise. That's from the fucking movies. Surely the fucking speed up sound. Come on. One of these has to be the pew. There we fucking go. Had to make sure. Have you caught up on Hunter the Parenting? No, yeah, I have also only seen episode 1 because those episodes are fucking long and they are not second monitor content. Latest one really shows why you don't fuck with the Garo. I can believe it. But yeah, like, those episodes are, like, really fucking long, and they're not second monitor content. And I don't have the and, like, my time is limited as is. download into my sound effects folder. And then boom. Let's see here. Audio stuff. Actually, I don't need to do that. I can just drag it. There are now 6 motorcycles available in 14. 2 from the online store, 2 from Island Sanctuary, 1 for 500,000 gil. Latest reward for finishing the Dawn Trail Hildebrand quest. Oh, nice. If any World of Darkness would appeal to the D&D player, it would be Werewolf the Apocalypse. Generally the most combat-oriented. Yeah, and a lot of people are like, no, I don't play D&D for the combat. Sir, yes, you fucking do. You absolutely fucking do. Because D&D is all about fucking killing monsters. It is literally just all it is so much of its fucking design is based on fucking combat. Punch the were-sharks. Loud. First off, just lower that like a fair bit. That's real, by the way. I'm not fucking surprised. And then its history is rooted in tabletop war games like Warhammer. Yep. And its inception of first and second edition D&D was all about going into dungeons and interacting with puzzles and killing monsters. And then third edition was like, hey, we're gonna make like 40 billion fucking classes to make you just like fight monsters better. Fourth edition was meant to be was meant to compete with video games, which had you kill a lot of fucking monsters. So yeah.
Fucking
Cheating.
hedgehog.
And then wait. We'll speed that up a little bit. But like, I don't know, 125. Yeah, that seems good. 5e was the first that felt like it appealed to the role player more, with the backgrounds and such mechanics. Yeah, and even then, did someone say Warhammer? Not in that way, hamster. Damn. And so here's where we're gonna do something really fucking cursed. Filters. I really should just favorite Vortex. I've been using that a fair bit. Oh, that don't look right. The colors aren't working. Hang on. Emmy colored. There we go. Talking about how D&D's roots are in war games like Warhammer, that's all, yeah. So... and then just swirl, power, size, black, wraparound, replicate. Okay, how do we condense this now? I think I have an idea. Let's see here. Will this work? Actually... we just want to go all the way to the end with, like... So how does this look? Heavy move salute. Okay, yeah, that... Now we can work on coloring the whole thing. To make her look like just the blue ball of Sonic. And then... at the start here... No. Here... Dynamic keyframe. And then once she's just unrecognizable from being a person. Here. Static keyframe. And then just crank up the blue. Just all the blue. And then Cole, you want to have some detail. And then, okay, hang on. Okay, here's where it goes. And so position. Actually. Actually, yeah. So we want to. So we're already here. Like, 15 frames seems good. Move it like. Oh, that's position. Whoa. Hang on. Heavy move salute. So now I have to make this another compound clip. I'm pretty sure there was a better way to do it, but you know, it's fine. And then... yeah, like back 200, and then... actually, wait, hang on. There's a member of P5 Fanthees associated with a motorcycle app. Yeah, it's Makoto. Yeah, Makoto rides a motor because her persona is Johanna. And 15. You might get Makoto for P5 rep based on promo art? Hell yeah, then. Fucking love Queen. And then, in a mere 5 frames, she's off. That's not... Heavy move salute lead. Phantom's leaned against a motorcycle, and as far as I know, Phantom doesn't use one. Yeah, no, Sugar does. But much less creepy than On. Yeah. And also, fucking Makoto's the sister to a fucking prosecutor, and she is, and their dad was a police officer. So, yeah, she's way more likely to be using a gun as well. Heavy move salutely, throwing herself into a run with a sort of wild abandon. Ah, crunchy neck. And then Accept that. Yukiko is very likely to be the P4 rep, Hot Spring icons, and Quincy's promo art. Well, if we were to look at the P... That means nothing. Naoto and P4 uses a gun, and we got Yukiko. Touche. Touche. Who's in Miranda's? That one could only be anyone, but I guess it's just so likely. Very much so. Emmy moves solidly, throwing herself into a run with a sort of wild abandon. Okay, so yeah, we can just... Hang on. Unlink that, so that way we can actually see where the fucking thing ends. Speed change 80? Yeah. That might be a fake if they sweep the rug and it's not I guess for P3. Oh, right, yeah, I needed to fucking copy the cropping as well. Yeah, okay, cropping. Then why Miranda and Gekukan? You guys are discussing theories at this point. I'll just keep doing my work until I see something I can interject on. Don't fucking... Oh my gosh. Emmy moves solidly, throwing herself into a run. What else do you want us to talk about? No, you guys keep going on ahead. It's just, like, I realize I don't need to be paying super close attention to the chat and reading everything you're saying out loud. Like, by all means, keep going on. I just also am using this as an opportunity to lock the fuck in. It's fine. Streamer, you must pay attention to us. I pay attention to the chat plenty, but I also have learned when I can not read the chat out loud every single time. The one thing Saki, the next thing Saki to learn when it comes to streaming, because sometimes, like, when we just talk to each other about certain things, she reads the whole thing out. I'm like, girl, you don't need to. I'll accept no argument except for maybe Koromaru. Dude, fucking Koromaru. Unit, that'd be hilarious. I guess and Junpei are my favorite characters in Persona. Yeah. Definitely the best one who has an argument for being a collab. Saki also reads them in reverse. Yeah, she does. She and Argent always, like, read out loud, like, the second message in, like, a the last message in, like, a 3-message chain. And then they don't know what's going on, and Argent has to be told, like, wait, no, hang on, you missed something, and Saki scrolls all the way back up because she realizes she had missed something. And we
So we're like Sonic the fucking
cheating.
Hedgehog.
So we both take off around the track, and I can. Oh, that's a much better start. That's a much stronger start. That is such a much better start to it because, like, I'm just reading it off. But, like, having the fucking Sonic the Hedgehog...
You're like Sonic the fucking
cheating.
Hedgehog.
So we both take off around
Yeah,
the
that
track,
works
and
so
I
much
can
better.
immediately see that she wasn't lying about being good at running. Emmy moves smoothly, throwing herself into a run with a sort of wild abandon. She quickly skids to a halt, breathing steadily in contrast to my own somewhat gasping demeanor. Throwing herself into a run with a sort of wild abandon. She quickly skids to a halt, breathing steadily in contrast to my own somewhat gasping demeanor. I don't think I need I do not think I need to have that read aloud. We can just get straight to the fucking... Finished already?
Sweet Jesus, dude. Finished already?
Like, that's just fucking gold. Shigena Akihiko went on a world tour just fighting shit, including bears. Hell yeah. Akihiko is now embodies, I'd fight a bear for you, but he would actually fucking win. Running around half-naked Jack just and covered in scars. Yeah, I'm sure that's what I'm sure you're really into that. P2's cast is only probably my favorite. I have not seen anything of P2.
Sweet Jesus, dude. Finished already?
Akihiko and Mitsuru are peoples by Awakenings Man. Fair. Especially after this one. P2 has canon gay, and also, as a duology, has twice the main cast to adore. So we can put camera shake in here. Make it very his speed. And then we just delete.
I'm not at those scenes yet.
I mean, look at her expression.
Only issue is right because it literally involves him. Oh yeah, back when I was introduced to Persona 5, I was told a lot about older Persona games and how Hitler was involved there, and I was like, wait, what the fuck? But it's very funny. Hello, Skylar. Welcome. Doesn't make a lot of sense in context, but at least I can suspend my disbelief enough to accept that the Fiera being there.
I'm not at those scenes yet.
We're just gonna zoom in. Later releases Persona 2 for the PSP that tried to censor him by giving him sunglasses at all times and changing his name to Fiora. That's even funnier. That's so much fucking funnier, dude. Hitler, the cooler Hitler. So we have to take up here. Yeah, it's fine if it's not the whole thing. That one screenshot is so fucking good. Bro. Literally titled Emperor and Empress. Hell yeah, dude. Fucking hell yeah. That goes hard. Fucking love the fighting game, man. I'm not really into fighting games, but that's good.
I mean, look at her expression. She's just
Oh, that's too good. The story was good in those fighting games? Damn, alright. And then just... That's wrong. Position. 1.1. What you editing? I am editing clips from a previous Katawa from the last stream of Katawa Shoujo I've had with my friends. I've had like 8 fucking goated ass moments from that stream, and I need to make enough shorts to upload once every single fucking day, cause I ain't no goddamn quitter. And I only made 2 shorts on Sunday. And Arc System Works made of Guilty Gear and BlazBlue team. Oh, cool. They know their audience auto combos were simple as fuck. Yeah, no, I know why you, I know you said it in a DM, no, but yeah, I've seen the Fuhrer with the fucking sunglasses, and that's why I was made the joke of Hitler, the cooler Hitler. It's so fucking funny.
I mean, look at her expression. She's just standing again.
And then, we also got a second toaster with Kansai Southern accent. Oh, hell yeah. Third toaster? Yeah, because Metis. Actually, you know what would be better? Because I'm going to be affecting the whole thing here. An adjustment clip. That would be better. And then... Actually, hang on. First off, rotate. And then just... Okay, 15? 15 degrees? Yeah, okay, 15 degrees looks good. Good luck. I'll quit after day 2. Yeah, no, I've been uploading a short I've been uploading enough I've been making and uploading enough shorts to go every single fucking day since the start of May. I've gone 3 whole fucking months posting a short every single goddamn day to YouTube. It is exhausting work, let me fucking tell you. And then... Camera shake. You did get some good growth between that and the recent full vids, though. I did. I've gained, I think, a net total of like 200 subscribers off of my shorts. But now, either because I legitimately like people just aren't wanting to subscribe off of the shorts they're seeing from me now, or because of how YouTube is displaying my subscriber growth now. I don't actually know, and ultimately, it's not actually a bad thing, but, like, because of either one of those things, I seem to be getting, like, exactly 10 subscribers a week. Like, precisely 10 subscribers a week. At the start of last week, I had 1070. Now I have 1080. So, I don't necessarily know what's up with that. Either way, I have gotten subscribers off of it, which is good. It's just that the fucking views are now lesser. They're not being fucking neutered like when I was in the process of becoming monetized. They're just less. And I... Soon, bro, sub count will be 4K. Wouldn't that be nice? I'm sorry, but just... This is so fucking funny to me. Oh, that's too good. That's too fucking funny to me. The- Are you hydrated? I would say so. No, just... My coughing betrays that, but that's just simply because I live in a dusty-ass fucking room in a dry-ass, hot-ass city. Yo. Sorry, I've been distracted from gathering more clips. Like I said, I would do other nonsense. Oh, no worries. Since you're actually here, Sai, I'll show you what I worked on real quick. Gonna shift away from the shorts real quick so I can show you what I've done. What's up? I've just been making my shorts, but yeah, I'll show you what I have done so far. Since and I've just started from like the actual beginning of the video here, so I'll show you what I've got so far. Let's see here. Yeah, so...
An understandable inquiry, as such powers are incredibly rare on Earth, but where I'm from, they're much more common, and the answer is obvious. Lily is a summoner. To be a summoner means to forge a supernatural bond with a magical creature. The caster empowers their ally.
And yeah, this is the particle effect that I've learned how to do as well.
Meanwhile, the companion uses their strength to defend their caster from danger. The technical name for this type of companion is an Eidolon. Beings from beyond this plane of existence.
Nice transition to the
and
Eidolon?
forms
Yeah.
can be molded to fit a given situation or the summoner's desires. Increases in attacking or defensive potency.
Oh yeah, I need to zoom in on this so that way it doesn't show the papyrus. There we go.
Increases in attacking or defensive potency. Extra appendages shaped into various types of limbs. Or
That was the best
even
case I
other
had for
options
it.
Like breath weapons are all available evolutions summoners can mold their companion with as their arcane knowledge deepens. But even when alone, the caster is not completely helpless. A summoner's connection to the arcane arts grants them access to a maximum of 6th level spells.
That's exactly what I was thinking of when I
revolving around
grabbed that one. Oh,
concentration
cool.
Effects that can
Good.
create creatures or objects, or transmutation effects that can alter themselves or what is around them. For most summoners, this innate connection to conjuration magic also manifests with the ability to cast the summon monster level of spells.
Yeah, and I, because, like, I know you said, like, you mentioned the Lucy clip here. The one that was, that you were able to actually, like, grab ended up being too short, so I had to go to YouTube and use my YouTube to MP4 converter to grab a longer version of the clip, but otherwise we're good.
Cast the summon monster level of spells, easier than, well, almost anyone else.
And this is the way and I decided, and I thought to have a comparison for how the summoner's pros and cons are versus a Conjuration Wizard's Summoner's Charm, because I was like, well, you said other casters, so what does a Conjuration Wizard get? Perfect. Nice. Excellent.
However, Eidolons are rather jealous entities, and will refuse to
Thank
let
you
their
for the hydrate,
partner
Sky. I'll
rely
cash
on
that in.
any other summon while they still take breath. The connection between a summoner and their Eidolon is known as a lifelink. 24 hours, the outsider may...
Yeah, I didn't figure out what, like, I wanted to use for, like, this bit here, but I did take, your thoughts on the whole, life bond protecting thing, and this is the animation I came up with it.
At early stages, this lifelink begins to manifest as a mere rebuffing force that repels attacks made.
I actually learned how to make fucking lightning! I actually learned how to make fucking lightning, guys.
So long as both remain close to one another. If the Eidolon is too far away,
I was gonna start working on this, but then I was called in to do, to read Animal Lover with Sophie and, the lot. So, And the cadence I'm doing when it comes to video editing is it's like one day it's gonna be my stuff, one day it's gonna be another person's project, one day it's gonna be my stuff, one day it's gonna be another person's project, so that way I'm not like doing my thing of hyperfixation on one thing, and I can actually like get some other work done. But it seems like you like what I have done so far, and at the very least as far as raw clips on the timeline go, I'm about like over halfway done. Brother, this looks great already. Hell yeah! I'm glad you like it. Honestly, this has been a great opportunity for me to learn new skills in DaVinci, because you described like a sword hitting the shield in like our DMs, but you gave the visual of a lightning bolt, and I'm like, okay, hang on, can I actually make a lightning effect in DaVinci? And it turns out I can. So, I'm very happy with that. I'm glad you like it. I'm hoping to get like bridge the gap between here to here by the end of tomorrow. That's my personal goal that I have in mind. And then from there we'll just have like, I don't know, like maybe like another day's work of that, line up music and everything there, and then it'll be good. I'm very glad to have had the opportunity to learn some new skills when for DaVinci. This has been quite good. So thank you for the commission. I'll probably try other cool visual effects as well if I find the opportunity. But because I am more on my own personal deadline, we are going to be getting back to me making shorts. Glad to be working with someone eager to learn. Yeah, no, like I am very happy to learn artistic abilities. Like, if I tried learning to draw, like, years ago during COVID and everything, and I just always hated what I did. And also, like, with my brain, I just can't see, like, how art comes together, like how an artist does. But when it comes to videos, like, I am so fucking happy to actually just be like, oh, I think of a fun little thing we can do here. Let's figure out how we can make that little thing happen. Did you sip some water yet? Yeah, you can't hear me. Like, I can't go glug, 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 with my water. But, like, whenever I say thank you for it, I will cash it in, and then you hear me go silent for a moment. That's me drinking water. Now, granted, I am still gonna drink some more. But yeah. Do not worry. I stay plenty fucking hydrated. That is all of my gamer subs. Now I've got just normal water to drink now. Okay, yeah. What was I working on with my short this short here? And by the way, anybody who doesn't know Katawa Shoujo, highly recommend it. It may have been made by 4chan, and my friends and I absolutely use that as an opportunity to make fun of it. But it is actually like really charming, really well thought out. Just there are some things that I would like for it, but I mean, like, what can you do? Oh, that's too good. I have it help you stay hydrated. Yeah, no, don't worry. I come from an athletic background, and I very much know to stay hydrated. It was the one time 4chan went out of its way to create something good. And then, yeah, I already did the, yeah, I already did this. What other variant of, like, messing with the screen do I want with Luca's fucking, desk smash? Was that not on the right time? Okay, no, that was correct. Oh, that's too good. The 18 makes sense. Whenever it comes to artistic stuff, I've always been more of a writer and editor than a visual execution type. Can usually directly point out what needs to be done if people get stuck, rather than picking up a pen and doing it myself. Yeah, that's more like, that's kind of like how I identify it with like, that's like a lot of certain things where it's like, I can identify like, oh, there's something here I'm not a fan of, but I'm not sure I can put it into words exactly, but I will give my suggestion to see if it fits what I'm thinking of. But when it comes to, like, making videos, like, because thankfully, making a video is, like, it has both the macro and the micro on it. So I'm very fucking good with the micro on videos. I'm like, oh, I want to have this, like, 2-second little thing here. And so I can so I will then, like, spend an hour trying to figure out how to do that micro thing. And on the macro, I always, like, re-watch what I'm working on, like, 5 fucking times to see if it flows well on the large scale. I think I say hydrate, I have, like, 200 milliliters of water. How many milliliters is, like, this bottle I have here? It's 500 milliliters, so you're drinking 4 of these bottles of water? Honestly, I think I go through a little bit more than that each day. At least it feels like it. Because I pour like 1,000 milliliters worth into my GamerSupps cup, or I drink 2 of these bottles, and then I like keep sipping from my jug throughout the day. So yeah, hydrate before you dehydrate. Just drink whatever my body wants. It generally knows better than I do. I feel that. I mean, thankfully, what my body wants. Thankfully, what my body wants is stuff that I like a lot of. Okay, hang on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on. I'm trying to, like, get the... Oh my... long, man! Alright, that ain't right. That ain't right. Potion seller. I'm going into battle and I require your strongest potions. My potions are too strong for you, traveler. But potion seller, I am going into battle and I require your strongest potions. Okay, what I'm trying to do here is not gonna work. Okay, maybe it's just because I was having it to be too extreme. First of all, let's see if there's something in the filters. Probably not. Yeah, because I'm thinking of, like, having, like the wall fall down. How to animate something falling backwards, DaVinci Resolve. Secretly reverse animation, aesthetically reverse. Is there any natural falling effect like Blender? No. Happy to see the progress. Gotta bounce though. If you require any more clips, let me know. I should be more available the next few days to find stuff. Being on call is so fun. Oh, bro, no, I fucking hear you. My dad is used to be very much on call, and he was like stressed as fuck. So I got it. No problem. No worries. But Whenever you're able to just find more clips, by all means, just put them in and I will find the spot. I will, if I ever find inspiration for myself, I will also be able to find some clips. Ah, Saki's doing an Uma watch along tomorrow. And Sunday is Nikkei. Most healthy adults need between 2,000 and 3,700 milliliters total water per day, depending on love. But are you sure you meant to say love? Body size, level, and environment. Yes, I looked it up. I mean, I think I get that. Like, fucking, my piss is the right color. Okay, what else? Door falling animation? DaVinci Resolve? No, I didn't mean to hit Control F. What the fuck are you on about? If you're loving a lot, you're probably losing water. True. True. Anybody able to help? 3D okay. 3D rotation, is that gonna be something I can do? Fusion? Image plane, shape 3D, merge 3D, camera 3D, spotlight, renderer 3D. 3D. DVE, let's see here. DVE? What does DVE do? Z move? Okay. Z pivot? Okay. Rotation, Z. Okay, that's not it. Y? There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Shear? Shear. Perspective. What does perspective do? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that's so weird. Oh. There we go. So... yeah, it doesn't warp it nearly as much. So... What I mean by love equals baby? What do you mean by that? Love equals baby? Sex? Depending on sex? So someone else suggests the 3D workspace. Alright, let's try the image plane 3D. Someone did say that. Transform. Do I need a 3D renderer? Yes, I do. What else are they saying here? When I said the water thing? Yeah, but you said depending on love, body size, activity level, and environment, and what I mean by love equals baby. I don't know what that means. Material? Map, one mode, object ID, okay. Camera 3D. Okay, that ain't right. Do I even need to worry about that? Okay. Rotation. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, translation. That's what I wanted. There we go. Bro, I hate explaining. I'm sorry, I'm just confused. No. Okay, so now back into fusion. Oh, wrong. And then in these frames, oh yeah, back here, 0. Here, and then here, 1. So now it looks like the 18. Okay, we can actually make this faster. Okay, just -3. Negative 0.3. That's fine. Just to make it all numbers that are very easy to remember. Yeah, let's make it 10 frames. Why the fuck are you not wanting to fucking... Is 10 frames good? And then if I add the camera shake... And then motion blur, motion scale. Okay, yeah, we can make this even fucking faster, okay. Fucking 5 frames. Five frames, make it hella fucking quick. And then 0.75. Make it 60. 0.3. Oh. Oh, fucking... Damn, I did that wrong. I did that here, motherfucker. then we unkeyframe, and then we rekeyframe. And then we make everything the default. That's better. That's better. And last thing probably would be keyframes. I don't know how to look at these keyframes. I don't know how to look at this. I wanted to see if I could do some easing on this, but... yeah, that's fine. I don't even worry about the easing too much. The 18 plus version of the game, she's definitely the type to say that. Oh, my back. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, still got a lot of this short here. Ugh. Okay. 1.1. Move over here. Okay. And then, because the fucking services I use to make Twitch messages don't fucking work anymore, or fucking give you pop-up ads, I have elected to... yeah, I have elected to just make my own default Twitch message thing. So let's see here. The 18 plus version of the game, she's definitely the type to say that. Hang on, what's the fucking, like, I love Canada? It's like, I love Canada, right? For the shirt that, like, when you crop it out, it says anal. It's I love Canada, right? I'm scrolling back up to find the Emmy memes. Yes, okay. I love Canada. And then open Infusion. Modifiers. And we'll make it this. The 18 plus version of the game, she's definitely the type to say that. In the 18 plus version of the game, she's definitely the type to say that. And then move it up. Pop wobble entrance, zoom in and out exit. I'm pretty sure I have the fucking Warframe sound effects here. Got 2 French coffee ads in French. He's got a concussion! Arjun took hating that. Yeah, there we go. The 18 plus version of the game, she's definitely the type to say that. Dude, the fucking desk slams from Luca. Okay, now the next thing I want to try and do is how to make a cracked screen effect. How to make a cracked screen effect. DaVinci Resolve. Cracked glass effect. Okay, cool. There is actually a tutorial here. It says DaVinci Resolve templates. I'm gonna go. I wonder. Let's see here. We'll pull up the React.
So let's take a look how to use this cracked glass effect for DaVinci Resolve.
Oh. Something to download. I don't want to fucking download. Glass shatter. Cracked glass and burning paper transition. No, I want to, like... Okay. So it's either a transition or something that I'm being told to download. Okay, so we can't do that. Because I want to make a crack. I want to make a cracked glass effect on the screen. I don't. Okay.
This is her.
The death bag.
Jesus, dude. Hey, look here.
1.1. Okay. Hey, I can unmute this. Okay. Yeah. I'm already thinking of like a displace node in Fusion. But, and I was wrong about the price of the motorcycle. You can buy it from, it's not 500,000, it's 7.5 million. Though considering the other 3 vanity mounts are 50 million each, that's a steal. Yeah, I don't have 7.5 million. That is impossibly expensive for me. Like, I would need to actually just fucking make my... I would just basically want to fucking, like, die if I were to do anything to earn that much gil. Other than, like, maybe, like, farm the mount from a Criterion dungeon. Haha. Oh, look at this. Look at this man. Look with just that fucking did everything he could to make money. Wow. Look at the entrepreneur here from Azure. Wow. I'm just only lashing out due to my own incompetence and inferiority. and lack of desire to do the content that actually makes me gil. Okay. Let's see if I can figure this out. Let's see if I can figure this out. So, I already have it focused here. Polygon, invert. Okay, cool. You can kind of like have it creep out from any given node. You need more water? Thank you for the hydrates, guy. I'll cash that in. Hello, hey, Sylphie. Hey, welcome. Oh, Sylphie, let me show you the shorts that I've made so far. I'm currently working on the third one. I have 8 in total, so I've got a lot of work. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, let me show you what I've already made. We're gonna mute this so that way you can get the full audio. Boy, am I glad that I... Let me show you what I already have. Cause I think you guys will really like them. I'll share them in the group chat when they get published, which will be throughout the next week. So I've already made 2 so far. I saw the peanut butter. Yeah, I always like make a thumbnail. I always make a thumbnail at the very first frame of my short, so that way that's what the website's default to. Surprisingly exhausting after a long pause, and the culture shock is still has not faded. I think still, despite that. And yes, that
Bruh,
different spelling was
I think I've had
intentional.
crunchy peanut butter be smoother than whatever the fuck this writing is.
That's an analogy.
Oh, that's a good one. I was not ready.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh no, I'm killing Lucky. Wait,
Not
hold
dying.
on a minute.
Yeah. Oh, that got me immediately.
Sorry. You'll come to find out that I'm very notorious for just having like on-the-fly analogies, and sometimes I may or may not almost kill somebody.
And that's where that short ends.
Oh god, I swear to god, I feel like the main character's built like a fucking spoink, dude.
Don't stop bouncing. Don't stop
Don't stop bouncing.
Don't stop
Your fucking
bouncing.
heart will stop.
I'd
My loss?
leave, but it seems that my former assailant noticed me on her last lap. She waves at me cheerfully and jogs over.
Good
Don't
morning.
stop bouncing.
This is how, right?
She grins, seemingly pleased that she'd remember my name.
Vaguely
That'd be such a little
apologetic.
shit. Oh, I love her.
You know what? Perfect. I am built to be a little shit.
She's cute and she knows she gets away with it.
Yeah, sorry about that. Again,
Well, so long as you don't make a habit of it, I suppose I'll be fine.
I make no fucking promises. My dream.
I mean, forget what I just said.
You guys are so fucking funny.
Did you know
I'm
that?
not sure she realized I was joking.
Joke's on you. I wasn't.
So the spy consultant the nurse was talking about. You're fine. Thank you. Is that actually you? I'm at least funny when it comes to
I have
edits.
my own reasons.
So why are you down here? Emmy strikes a dramatic
Open your
pose.
fucking ears. I literally just fucking told you. Damn, the nurse was right about you. Not only do you look lost, you sound lost too.
What's your damage, bro?
What's your damage? We're here to train.
For what?
Bro, track.
What the fuck else?
You're on the track team then?
Damn, look at you, Sherlock.
That's why you're able to tell us good taste to bring us. I mean, you guys are already great enough in Origin's chat. And like, I knew Luca was fucking hilarious when I played Peak with her. And then you guys just fucking like steal the show in Katala Shoujo. It's insane. We're just mean to visual novel characters. Yeah, this is the one I've been working on since the start of the stream. I've had many distractions, but that's the case with editing streams. And
We're here like Sonic the fucking
cheating.
Hedgehog.
So we both take off around the track, and I can immediately see that she wasn't lying about being good at running. Emmy moves fluidly, throwing herself into a run with a sort of wild abandon.
Sweet Jesus, dude. Finished already? What a segue!
That's the scenes yet.
I mean, look at her expression. She's never
Oh, that's too good. The 18 plus version of the game, she's definitely the type to say that. We're still dying. Yeah, no, that's a majority of the short. The points of comedy that I'm trying to go for here is like a different way that fucking Luca's desk slams absolutely fuck with the screen. And I was in the middle of trying to do a cracked glass effect before you came in, and like you see like this like spline line that I'm doing here. This was to represent oh no, don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, no, don't do that. Oh no! No! Why? Bitch. Fuck. Stop it. I'm gonna be honest, Rosa needs to voice Emmy again because I cannot be that funny. I mean, the people here that have played Katala Shoujo can say... The people here that have played Katala Shoujo can actually say, exactly how much screen time other characters get, because Emmy is obviously going to be the focus girl in her upcoming route, can voice the non-important characters. There's not that many side characters. Like, there's all the people that are, like, actually, like, there, it seems. I don't know how many, like, other people are gonna get like... I don't know how many people are gonna be, like, just added into the story from here. No. Please. How to change primary spline point DaVinci resolve. I may be the one of the three of us, Rosette, Art, and I, that has done voice work before, but like I'm not funny. Nah, you're also funny, Sylphie. I like, it's just fun hearing you voice act stuff. It's very, very nice. It's just that it's like Luca is so fucking unhinged that her brand of comedy just like fucking goes wild. Have to change which teams on Polygon to resolve. Knee-jerk reaction humor is not my strong suit. Neither is it mine. All of you have different charms of comedy. Luca just happens to embody Emmy. Yeah. That person that can come up with a great written funny script, but on the fly, I'm fucked. Yeah, no, the type of comedy that I have is very reactionary. I can only bounce off of someone giving me something. Which is why I feel like I do such funny edits, because I've got very funny people in my clips a lot of the time that I can then make even funnier. But if you want me to do something on the spot, make a joke, fuck no. Can I write a comedy adventure in D&D? I haven't tried it. I don't think I could, but I'm like literally the support character, but for comedy. You bounce on things, alright, Daya. Yeah, I walked into that one. Why do you not work the way I want you to work? Oh, actually, multi-poly may be the thing. Polygon 1. And then we add another polygon. Also, know that guilt of not going after Hanako and Katawa Shoujo, that may later hit you for a guy and animal lover, but I can't say for why. May or may not cry playing through that bit of the plot again. Oh boy. I mean, I've not, like, I don't think I've, like... I don't know how much I've, like, actually, gotten sad about a male character. Okay, these are all coming from a very similar point. This one might hit you. We'll see. It depends. Oh boy. Heard a joke recently that I want to run by Argent. Get her opinions on it. Specifically Argent. Okay. I just realized that's why I can't fucking see these. That also may explain it. I'm not. Image. How do I use the multi-poly tool here? Okay. What if I use it as a mask for displace? What if I did that? Displace. Let's do what I want it to do. No. No, that's not it. Can I have this apply as a mask both ways? No, okay. Friend of mine literally knew a German guy in college and asked him for his best German joke. I shit you not, the guy said, "How many Germans does it take to screw in a light bulb?" Oh, is the punchline. Okay, so the polygon tool is not gonna do it. 1, we are efficient and humorless. Okay, I like that. Show all handles? Shape box, delete points, reduce points, make double poly. Roto assist. Draw, append, add B-spline, add polygon. Okay, I don't think that's how we're gonna do this. What if I did like a draw? Okay, paint. No, I want the paint to be a mask. Yeah, I want the paint to be a mask. So then if I brush controls, pixel, tablet settings, you know, solid line. All right, that's revealing nothing. Stroke duration. Okay, why is this not doing anything? Why do you not do anything? Why do you do nothing? Why the fuck are you doing nothing? Color, erase, merge, smear, stamp, wire removal, stroke controls. What the fuck? I'm just trying to fucking make a cracked glass effect. Fuck's sake. Okay, new idea. Paul. Okay, so this place is doing nothing. Think I'm veg out on my own the rest of the night, out of games to play and listen at the moment. No worries. Okay, light power. Okay, so we have we have the glass effect on that. So what if I? Okay. Alright. Catch you tomorrow for Nikkei. See ya. No worries. You have a good night, sir. Good night, sir. You sleep well, sir. Be out well, sir. Okay. Okay. No. Border width. Yeah, okay, and then no, we don't want that. We want it to be more. I want it to be jagged. Can't have two masks. Okay. Okay. This is clearly not working. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna find fucking transparent cracked glass PNG. Cracked glass. I was just trying to see if I could do the effect in DaVinci, but it seems to not want to fucking cooperate. Okay. That's certainly something. Process mode. Media source, media layer, trim, settings, okay. Other than transform. Okay. Yeah, alright. That's already something. So we'll just, and then if I set the light power low, refraction strength. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Offset 0. Spread to bread. Light power. Okay, there we go. Light angle. Refraction strength. Okay, yeah. So we don't need to worry about the refraction strength. The light angle is already good enough. Thank you, Sylphie. Okay. So now we can just Okay, now what does the spread look like? Okay, that doesn't really do much. Eh. Okay. Well, at least now we have this effect here, which is what I want. It's so violent! So, reset fusion composition. Actually, yeah, hang on. So we want to go back to this. And we want to set the refraction. We want to set the light power to 1.5? Yeah, okay. I love it. I fucking love it. And then on this one, crank that light power up even more. So now it looks as though the crack's actually coming in.
That's her.
The death bag. And then we just put the screen shake on again. See, I love it when I make goofy shit. I love it when I make goofy shit. I just also hate the pressure of having to fucking upload every single goddamn fucking day, dude. You need water? Nah, I'm good. So how does this look? Okay, actually we want to keep the motion scale down here. Is one good?
That's her.
The death bag.
Jesus, dude. Hey, look here.
We're only half an hour into the reading.
This is my ad-libbing over...
And then 2.5, there we go. Zoom in on Emmy's face. We're only half an hour into the reading.
This is why ad-libbing over visual novels is the best.
And then... yeah, I'm gonna just zoom in on you and Luca. Because Rex, it was mutated. Mutated. Oh. Oh. Okay. So I think... Is there any other effects that I want to do for this? Emmy
So
moves.
you're like Sonic the fucking
cheating.
Hedgehog.
So we both take off around the track, and I can immediately see that she wasn't lying about being good at running. Emmy moves fluidly, throwing herself into a run with a sort of wild abandon.
Sweet Jesus, dude. Finished already?
Wait, hang on.
Sweet Jesus, dude.
And then we just zoom in even further.
Sweet Jesus, dude. Finished already? What a segue!
I'm not at those scenes yet.
I mean, look at her expression. She's really good.
Oh, that's too good. The 18 plus version of the game, she's definitely the type to say that.
That's her.
The death bag.
Jesus, dude. Hey, look here.
We're only half an hour into the reading.
This is why ad-libbing over visual novels is the best.
Alright, yeah, I think that's good. Now, the laborious task of captioning it. I know on stream we've talked about me using auto captions, but I like customizing them more. Sometimes I want to have a visual effect on them, and a lot of the times the fucking subtitle thing doesn't cut it. So I have to manually do this shit. Okay. So all of us spoke here. Which means 1, 2, 3, 4. I think Luca first.
You're like Sonic the
Back to
fucking
cheating.
Hedgehog.
Yeah, Luca first. So Luca. Lucky. Not Tex Plus, Lucky, just Lucky. And then Sylphie. And then Rex. Pull this all up. And then we're gonna go through Luca's stuff first. And me
So
move.
you're like Sonic the
Back to
fucking
cheating.
Hedgehog.
And me
So
moves.
you're like Sonic the
Back to
fucking
cheating.
Hedgehog.
Oh yeah, colors. Colors. I don't know the lyrics to Colors, considering we're on the fucking Sonic topic with this. Oh, I know that's mine. I'm doing Luca's, so this blue. Not my blue, her blue. That blue. There we go. Girls moving like Sonic the Hedgehog.
Sonic the
Back to
fucking
cheating.
Hedgehog.
So we both take off around the track, and I can immediately see that she wasn't lying about being good at running. Emmy moves fluidly, throwing herself into a run with a sort of wild abandon.
Sweet Jesus, dude.
And here.
Sweet Jesus, dude.
Oh yeah, I need to put fucking quotes. Quotes. Quotation marks.
What a segue!
And then here. And then.
Segue!
What a segue. Segu. Segu. That's how segue is spelled.
Not even at those scenes yet.
I mean, look at her expression.
At her expression.
I mean, look at her expression.
She's there like, you good? Oh, that's too good. The 18 plus version of the game, she's definitely the type to say that.
It's just her.
The death bag.
Jesus, dude. Hey, look here.
Oh,
Hey, look here.
I'm so sorry for the loud laughing in the background. No, that's what makes it. That's what amplifies it. It's the fact that we're all going fucking apeshit off of this fucking joke that Luca did. That's like a big part of it. Like all of us just fucking losing our shit. Should just shut up half the time? Nah. Nah, I love the fucking comedy that you guys bring to it. We're only half an hour into the reading. Okay, I need to pan this to the left. I need to like find better ways to do noise isolation so that way I can just record in mono. Cause stereo is just fucking it ruins so many videos, and I sound like shit on Discord. We're only half an hour into the. We're only half an hour into the reading.
This is why ad-libbing over visual novels is the best.
There we go. And then just bring that all down. Okay. Next up would be...
Fucking hedgehog.
So we both take off around the track, and I can immediately see that she wasn't lying about being good at running. I guess Rex, considering he didn't say that much, and he did say like she's cheating here somewhere. And we
Over
move.
here like Sonic the fucking
cheating.
hedgehog. Oh,
Yeah,
okay. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. How's that going so far? I have not even finished the one short so far on the stream. So we've been plenty social, and I'm happy with that. But it's nearly done. I just need to fucking caption it. Shading. Good. Yeah, I want it to be like here.
Hedgehog.
Jeez. Oh yeah, hang on. The other thing I have concern about is the shaking screen for so long might be jarring for viewers. Fair, fair.
Okay.
So we both take off around the track, and I can immediately see that she wasn't lying about being good at running. Emmy moves fluidly, throwing herself into a run with a sort of wild abandon.
Sweet Jesus, dude. Finished already?
Yeah, you know what? We can, like, probably get rid of the motion blur at least then. The motion blur. The motion blur is probably what's gonna fuck him up. So I'm gonna keep it for like the transition.
That's a scene, Jeff. That's a scene, Jeff.
I mean, look at her expression. She's good.
Oh, that's too good. The 18 plus version of the game, she's definitely the type to say that.
Just her.
The deathbed. It does just say. It does sound like he just says "witness her."
Just her. Her.
Like I know he's not, but I literally have no other idea what the fuck he's saying. So I'm just gonna go with what I hear.
Just her.
Witness her. The deathbed.
Jesus, dude. Hey, look at you.
We're only half an hour into the reading.
This is why ad-libbing over visual novels is the best.
Okay, then we'll grab me, because I do speak at some point here. And let's just bring that down real quick. Real quick. Shading. And my blue. And then?
Sweet Jesus, dude. Finished already? What a segue!
I'm not at the scenes yet.
I mean, look at her expression. She's good.
Oh, that's too good. And then... That's too good. Good. The 18 plus version of the game, she's definitely the type to say that.
This is her.
The death bag.
Jesus, dude. Hey, okay.
We're old. You know what, actually? Here's the magic of editing. We can just... Whoop.
This is why ad-libbing over visual novels is the best.
We're only half an hour into the reading. You see? The magic of editing. Not everything has to be chronological. It's whatever fits my narrative. I am the one who makes the story. The 18 plus version of the game, she's definitely bad. The death bag. And then desk bangs.
Jesus, dude.
Why are we saying this is desynced? Why the fuck?
Hey, okay. This is why ad-libbing over visual novels is the best.
We're only half an hour into the reading. Okay, what did I miss? You missed a couple of things. Shin Megami Tensei talk, me complaining about Project Zomboid, me complaining about YouTube. Also, the majority of the creation of this YouTube short here. Look at it one last run through when I, you'll see it as I go and caption it. We're only half an hour into the reading. Ugh. I make my videos on the PS4. What, isn't that just like... You fucking record the last 15 minutes on the PS4 and you may be able to put a sticker on it or something? We're only half an hour into the reading. I don't actually know how it works on the PS4. And lastly, for Sylphie's captions. Where do you go? We're all just like collectively laughing here. Now you can clip videos and add stuff. Oh, cool. I mean, if your computer is not, you know, like dog shit, DaVinci Resolve is like the best video editing platform out there. I'm so glad I'm so fucking glad that I switched to it from my older software. Oh, that's too good. The 18 plus version of the game, she's definitely the type to
This is her.
The death bag.
Jesus, dude. Hey.
Okay, so that's the first, like, word that comes. Those are the first words that come out when we're not all going absolutely fucking insane. All the way here. Okay. Oragne.
Jesus. Jesus, dude.
Don't take too much of that up. And then, lastly...
Hey, look here, okay. This is my ad-libbing over...
No, copy, selfie.
This is my ad-libbing over visual novels. Visual novels.
And then... There we go. And we'll give it one last run through for anybody who's showing up now, like D-Striker. And
So we're like Sonic the fucking
cheating.
Hedgehog.
So we both take off around the track, and I can immediately see that she wasn't lying about being good at running. Emmy moves fluidly, throwing herself into a run with a sort of wild abandon.
Sweet Jesus, dude. Finished already? What a segue!
Not even at those scenes yet.
I mean, look at her expression. She's staring again.
Oh, that's too good. The 18 plus version of the game, she's definitely the type to say that.
This is her.
The death bag. Yeah, I'm happy with this. I'm happy with this.
Jesus, dude. Hey, look here, okay. This is my ad-libbing over visual novels is the best.
We're only half an hour into the reading. And we are 3 hours into the stream. I am a productive editor. You guys should totally commission me. Absolutely. I will definitely not spend like an unhealthy amount of time being slow and working on your videos. I promise. I'm just gonna name this as Emmy as a Treasure right now. I don't know what to actually name it for YouTube. Cause, like, I think my video making skills are good. It was fun though, absolutely. I know my video making skills are good, but like it's like my oh right, hang on. I need to make the thumbnail. Yeah, it's my combination of thumbnail and title that I think is weak. Is my weakest. Honestly, this is just simple enough as is. I mean, yeah, this works plenty fine for a thumbnail. Current frame is still perfect comedy thumbnail. And then just But oh, Silver redeeming the hydrate. No worries, I'll catch that in just a moment. Un moment. Paste insert. All right, I'll cash that in now. Gotta go. Sorry. No worries, Skylar. Thank you for being here. Okay. Yeah, okay. Right, mark that as out. So yeah, Amogus. Amogus. Yeah, like, Emmy as a treasure doesn't mean, like, it's accurate, but also at the same time, the selling point of the short is, like, Luca being really, really fucking funny. I don't know if, like, Emmy as a treasure is a good title for a short. Shit. What? Huh? Pardon? Saki watching Uma movie in her server tomorrow night. When did she... Oh yeah, I saw that she was doing it, but I didn't see when. Okay, it's her usual start time, so, like, at least it's, you know, when I'm... At least when I'm wrapping up Nikkei. Theoretically. We'll just name it... We'll just title it Emmy's Treasure. Just now posted her schedule. She posted it, like, an hour and a half ago. Might be at 9:30 though. Yeah, I mean, like, given how I was with the Matisse event, like, last Nikkei stream, I'm probably not gonna be done, but who fucking knows? Maybe story 2 is gonna go by pretty quick. Right, hang on. I need to grab one last thing, which is the fucking my socials. Here. And then grab the audio. Now we redo it. Replace. There we go, fix that. Fixed it. Alright. Probably gonna... Hopefully I'm not gonna be too distracted as I work on the last short. It also may be quick. Last short of tonight, at least. Alright, and into the finished shorts pile with you. So we've still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Goodness. Goodness fucking gracious, dude. Alright, what's this one? Lily tightens her lips at Misha's words, clearly understands the intent behind them. It's the JoJo standoff. Delivers them without a hint of sarcasm, which they were meant to have.
Or heaven.
Shizune and Lily don't like each other. That much is clear. But this seems a little much.
Oh my god.
Alright, immediately We can just trim it. We can just trim it to even with each of the letters without a hint of sarcasm, which they were meant to have.
Whatever.
Shizune and Lily don't like each other. That much is clear. But this seems a little much. It seems like Lily has had enough and is ready to push back. Whoa! Whoa!
Oh,
It was actually. Yeah, that wasn't fun, dude.
I was actually just discussing the budget report before you came by. You must be very talented to have finished all your student council duties so quickly that you can track me down to make sure I don't forget my own.
Oh, you're approaching
Oh my
me?
god.
no one's serious. Black girl opened her eyes.
Oh shit, alright.
Are you accusing me of slacking off?
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I already know that the draw of this is again Luca being a fucking comedy master, but also get the preamble. Shizune and Lily don't like each other. That much is clear. This seems a little much. It seems like Lily has had enough. Actually, yeah, we can even each other. That much is clear. We can trim even further. This seems a little much.
Oh my gosh.
It seems like Lily has that much. It seems like Lily has had enough and is ready to push back. Whoa! Whoa!
Uh-oh.
Oh!
Oh, fuck.
It was actually.
Ace Attorney.
Yeah, no, what the
Ace
fuck,
Attorney.
dude? Yeah, and then we need to worry about the actual reading of Lily's like Lily's lines. We're more for like the fucking bombastic side-eye.
I was actually just discussing the budget report before you came by. You must be very talented to have finished all your student council duties so quickly that you can track me down to make sure I don't forget my own.
Oh ho! You're approaching
Oh
me?
my god.
No one's serious. A blind girl opened her eyes.
And then
Oh shit, alright.
Are you accusing me of slacking off? It seems like you're confusing me with yourself.
I don't think so. That would be a very difficult thing for me to do, comparing myself to you.
well, even because I know this is where the soundboard comes in, we can do a little. Here's a little lesson in trickery. Okay, hang on. You're approaching
Oh
me?
my god.
No one's serious. A blind girl opened her eyes.
I like the oof, but I do also know the real highlight. No, that's perfect.
That was such a sick burn.
Again, please, somebody clip that. Again, please, somebody clip that.
Holy shit.
Oh, that was great.
Excuse me.
You're right. The difference between us is like heaven and hell.
God.
And it's not funny, guess which one of you?
Heaven and hell.
You're right. The difference between us is like heaven and hell.
God.
And it's not hard to guess which one of you. Oh my god.
The difference between us is like heaven and hell.
And then we'll just cut to Sylphie's actual
And it's not hard
lineup.
to guess which one of you. Oh my god. It's not hard for me to be tripping up. And it's not hard. And it's not hard to get.
Yeah, zoom in on that one. Eliminate the breath.
And it's not hard to guess which one you might represent.
I will send you to Jesus.
Don't die, we need you.
There's too much power with having a soundboard.
The air between them ripples with
Is
the
there
heat of
anything
their
more?
enmity. Well, not really. They can't disguise it. They can't disguise it anymore, though. Even Misha looks like she's beginning to understand the real nature of this conversation.
Oh, she's so sweet.
No.
Misha's the real puppy in this relationship.
I can't believe it. We have now faced a JoJo standoff.
Hell yeah.
Nah, I don't think we need that. So we can trim it to here. So 1 minute 12. Is there any more trimming I can do for this? Oh, we're gonna have an ad break soon as well, by the way. By the way. By the way. It seems like Lily has had enough and is ready to push back. Whoa! 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 You know what? Actually, back. Push back. Yeah, you know what, actually, we could do even better. Whoa! Whoa!
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh fuck!
It was actually
Ace Attorney!
yeah.
Ace Attorney! Oh fuck!
It was actually
Ace Attorney!
and then
Ace Attorney!
yeah. No, what the
Ace
fuck,
Attorney.
dude? Oh ho! You're approaching
Oh
me.
my god.
You know what's serious? A blind girl opened her eyes.
No, that's perfect.
That was such a sick burn.
Yeah, the shorter the short, typically the better. No, that's perfect. Okay.
That was so.
Yes. Thank you for the door.
That was such a sick burn.
You're right. The difference between us is You're right. The difference between us is like heaven and hell.
And it's not hard to guess which one you might represent.
I will send you to Jesus. Don't die, we need you.
There's too much power with having a soundboard.
Yeah, I think that's good. I think that's good. Oh, wait, it's still going. And I still have fucking 4 more after this. Personal best. That's a PB, baby. PB. So, okay, how fucked up is this gonna look if I break? It doesn't look too fucked up. But damn it, Rex, why you gotta be there? It doesn't look too fucked up, at least. It looks still fine. Whoa!
Uh-oh.
Whoa!
Oh.
And then, okay. Whoa!
Uh-oh.
Whoa! 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 Okay. In the flash of light. Okay, and then here. Whoa! Whoa!
Uh-oh.
Oh! Oh!
And then could make it 2 video tracks and stop them each with their face fully on the screen. Well, you see, here's the thing with that though. Like, you can see how Rex is here. We won't be able to have all of we won't be able to show all of Shizune's face without like having the rest of us there, and like this is more of the focus. So this is already kind of like the best I can do. Thankfully, they're not squished to ugliness. Although, actually... Oh, actually, yeah, no, I see what you mean. Instead of video tracks, let's see here. Shizune versus Lily. Now, can I just find the... Can I just find the raw art on... Oh! There we go. Yeah, whoa! That's one of the most fun things about video editing, just constantly going back and forth on the audio. Shizune versus Lily. So, okay, what we can do is just get rid of the visual, replace it. And then copy pasta. Okay. And so now what we can do is probably the video collage, which I also should probably just favorite that, but it's also right here. Okay. So create tile. You know, it's 2 rows, 1 column. Don't stagger. No rounding. Expand the margins. Expand the spacing. And then... Whoa. And so now we can have it like this. And then no, not retime effects. Fusion effects, I believe. Yes. No? Okay, that's not it. Okay, which one is it? Retime process? No, how do I copy the effects again? I always forget. Plugins? No. Actually, yes. Plugins was the correct one. Tiles, tile 2. And then... She's an 8. There we go. That's a lot cleaner. And now we can do... And then we can even trim this a little bit more. Okay, so here is where you should be, and then here. Okay, we're also gonna have to do the zoom. Just to hide it. So, alright, that still looks good. So then here, and then boom, and the boom, and the boom, 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 boom. So then, what's the zoom on this? 1.68? Okay. We'll just keep it at the same, 1.68. And make it so it doesn't show either of them. Oh! Whoa! Oh, right, yeah, fucking... Duh! Duh! It's supposed to be in sync with the other one. Duh! Okay, so first of all... Just have it be focused on Shizune's face. Anime battle scene. Yeah, it was fucking great, their fucking standoff. Okay, so this is where we want it to be. Okay. This is when we want it to be. And then... So, does this look good? Whoa! Whoa! And honestly... Yeah, okay, actually... So... We want to show our reactions here, so I think what I want to do is... 2.1. And then just grab it again. But here. You have it just fit just right. And then up here. Then we can drag us down. Genuinely adore them both. Shizune was my first and still my favorite of them. Shizune is definitely going to be the second route I go for. Like, I absolutely want to fucking play the game again. And, like, the three routes I want to do, obviously I'm on Emmy right now. Shizune would be second, and then Hanako would be third. Because I feel really fucking guilty not picking Hanako. Oh! Oh! Whoa!
Oh, oh,
Whoa! Oh! Okay, so we have to just be filled with white. It's all around a short visual novel. Because easily do all the routes, maybe in your own time for the other three. Maybe. I mean, like, I like the other girls, but, like, I've not been, like, pulled in to be like, oh, yeah, I want to be with you. Like, I want to see what, I want to see your story. Like, I really like you. Like, I haven't been pulled in that much for, like, Rin or Lily. Not to say that I don't like them as characters, it's just that they didn't grip me like Shizune did, or how charming Emmy is. Okay, so and then dynamic keyframe all the way here. Static keyframe. Rin is my second favorite, probably my favorite route, but Shizune is the one. Okay. So here, contrast. Highlights. Gain. Saturation. Okay, no. Reset. I don't want it to be gray. There we go. There we go. Whoa! 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 Whoa!
oh, oh,
And then... And then... Boop, boop. Get rid of that. And then we actually do just follow the zoom. Is this just at 1000? Yeah, okay. And then... Dude. So...
oh,
Oh, fuck. Ace Attorney!
Yeah, no!
oh,
Actually, you know what? Just fucking...
oh,
Oh, fuck. Fuck.
Okay, and then here... Do.
Ace Attorney!
Yeah, no, what the fuck, dude? Oh ho! I had my voice for Lily was at least okay. I'm sorry. No, okay. Well, I can't speak in terms of full accuracy, considering that like the other people in this chat have finished the game. But in terms of how I perceived her, and from the description provided, and how she acts, it seems like you did a very excellent job. No, you. Yeah, no, I think you did. I think you did wonderfully. Oh ho! You're approaching
Oh
me.
my god.
You know what's serious? You're so
I'm insecure. Nah. You see, like I'm insecure. I'm insecure in like the opposite way. I need people to fucking like tell me like if they genuinely fucking hated something, so I can be like, all right, gotta fix it. Like, I do not handle praise well. People can say, like, dude, that was your magnum opus. Like, that was the best shit I've ever seen from you. And I'm gonna be like, okay, but what was wrong about it?
God.
You know what's serious?
Like, you've gotta have some kind of complaint. I've had, way too many people be fucking silent about their issues. No, I fucking feel that! That's how we lost 2 friendos from our previous D&D group. Oh, yep, no, I feel that exactly. Fucking, like, because they had issues with me, and they never voiced them. Ugh, okay, that's a lot worse, then. Actually, that's a lot worse. For me, I was just gonna simply say I was gonna complain about my players never actually giving a critique of the sessions. They're always just like, yeah, I had fun. I liked it. And that's it. And like, I'm like, okay, is there anything else I can do? And they're like, nah, I don't know. But yeah, it's just now I'm paranoid that people hate me. The things I do make, nah, trust me, I am, I am plenty vocal when there is stuff that I do and do not like. You are very lovely. It's a great time to be in call with you. I'm just happy in chat. Need validation? Nah, I understand. But yeah, like, I've personally seen... I've not been affected by it, but I've personally seen, like, how in D&D, when, like, certain players have an issue with someone else, and they just don't say anything, and then they turn it into a Google Doc. Like, you know how fucking, in VTuber shit, there's always, like, some kind of Google Doc-y and everything? That actually fucking happened to one of my D&D groups. Snackies was DMing for us, and he was pretty inexperienced, and he just wanted to make Lord of the Rings. He just wanted to fucking make Lord of the Rings with some of his own ideas, and, the way things were going down, it didn't feel very impactful to us as a party. I was just like, man, my character fucking sucks. But, like, what you're doing is fine. Other than a couple of design mistakes, other than a couple of encountered mistakes here or there, but I've explained it. Whereas, like, every other player in that group, they didn't complain during the session, they didn't complain to him after, they didn't complain with me in the call. Not once did I hear their complaints. I think I instinctively knew they didn't like it. And then, just one day, randomly, out of the blue, fucking in the group chat for that D&D game, there's like a 10-page long Google Doc of like, Snackies, you've done this, that, and the other thing, and we are sick and fucking tired of your game being this way, and we will quit unless you make these changes. And Snackies and I were both just blown away by it. Because there was no fucking sign and no communication. That happened in ours, legit Google Doc and everything. Bro! I don't fucking understand this shit. I understand. My biggest insecurity in TTRPG is that people will think I actually am mad at them, or whatever, because my character is mad at theirs. I get that. But yeah, like, fucking... I don't understand the whole thought process of, like, adults with these fucking Google Doc bullshit. like, I can understand not levying your complaints or anything there, like, in the moment, especially if you're, like, you know, like with VTubers, because you don't want to, like, rock the boat and ruin the fucking performance on stream. I get it. You don't want to ruin the D&D session by voicing your complaints and everything there. But, like, why do these... Why? Like, and I swear by the end of the two of them still thought they were in the right, even though they fucking nuked our entire campaign. That's also fucking insanity to me. But, like, I can't comprehend the whole thing involving, like, the thought process of these adults that fucking play D&D or are in the VTuber space at the TTRPG table. Okay, like, what? Okay, here's the thing with VTuber. Like, I'm gonna say this for both VTubers and the TTRPG space. Because, fucking, like, I understand not voicing it at the moment, and maybe even, like, you try and brush aside some of your thoughts and you don't bring them up immediately afterwards, cause, you know, like, internal, like, maybe it's just not what I think it is, or whatever. But after a certain point when you've, like, solidified your thoughts that you have these problems with this person, and or you believe they have done these bad things, like, why is your ideal process to go through this? To not bring it up to them, or to confirm with other people, and and then to then post a fucking Google Doc? Like, why is that the thought process of so many of these goddamn people, dude? It reeks of cancel culture, and I hate that shit. Just fucking talk. Yeah, like, I'm not gonna say that I am the most, like, adept at going to a specific person that I don't like and saying, I don't like you, or something about you, or what you're doing, and I want you to change that. I'm not gonna say I'm good at that. I very much am the type to, but I, at the very least, know not to just stay silent and then hit them with a Google Doc. Won't say I was innocent in this situation, I would have reflected if they brought it up. Yeah. Like, I've cut ties with 3 people in my life. I've probably been like, oh, my bad, let me change that. Yeah, I don't know what the issue was, and I'm not gonna ask you to bring that up. That's too personal. But, like, I trust that. But, like, for me, like, I've cut ties with 3 people, and I've been pretty and, like, only one of them have I been indirect on, really. The very first time I cut ties with someone, they gave me an ultimatum. Or at the very least, I perceived it as an ultimatum. But even then, they were just a fucking dickhead that I grew to hate anyways, so... Like, either way. They said something to me that I had said was an ultimatum. Well, no. They said something to me that I interpreted as an ultimatum. And I said, okay, because you're acting like this with me, I'm just fucking done talking to you. And I left it at that. I did not wait. I did not make a Google Doc. I was just like, alright, I'm not dealing with this. Goodbye. Second time was that there was... second time was someone I actually I vibed with plenty, but then he just hit me with, like, the most, like, I didn't know this about you facts, to where, like, it was just an irreconcilable difference between him and I. And he said something with that difference in such a way that I was like, I'm fucking sorry, what? No. I may be writing an amount of stuff that's in a Google Doc, but I am telling it to you the night that I fucking saw you say that shit. Fucking, here's what's wrong with that, and I'm not gonna talk to you again. Goodbye. And the third time, it was actually more of just a silent, no, I'm not talking to you anymore. It was another person who I just kind of grew to hate. And irreconcilable differences, when bro finds out his bro is in defeat. No, nah, not that. But yeah, and then the third time was someone that I just grew to generally hate overall. My relationship with them was the closest to being a Google Doc situation, but I still didn't hit them with a Google Doc. I was just like, okay, you know what? Just things slid into place to where I didn't have to talk to him all that much anymore, and I'm like, okay, cool. I'm not gonna fucking talk to him again. And I blocked him. Always reconsider the Google Doc phase. Yeah, no, like, I never got to that point. I never got to that point. Along the process, one time was I bottled up my feelings and I didn't talk about it with the person. So, yes, it's part of the immature stuff, but I also didn't decide to just make a Google Doc and explode out of nowhere. I was just like, no, I'm done. I'm done. And the other time was, I said the equivalent of what would be in a Google Doc, but it was immediately after I realized there was a fucking problem. And all of these times, I was so much fucking younger and so much stupider than I am now. And, like, I was, like, no older than 22 by the time all of this fucking happened. Like, all three of these occurrences. And yet there are, like, 35-year-olds. Like I said, in the VTuber space, I get it to a certain extent, but as I said, it reeks of cancel culture. Yeah. Yeah, it is insane, dude. Like, I don't understand how these people think like that. Like, holy fucking shit. I can't stand that. I can't stand when people just act in the, like, dumbest way possible. Because this is all over the fucking internet. I've only gotten, like, I'm in, like, even though I haven't played Final Fantasy XIV in over, like, a year and a half, I've often seen, like, a lot of Reddit posts talking about, like, people complaining about there always being a new Google Doc. Fucking, I've seen a Google Doc ruin a D&D campaign of ours. I don't read the Google Docs for VTuber culture, but, like, Silel has given them to Snackies plenty of times to read, because Snackies is a fucking drama hound for some reason. And I refuse to read it, but it's just like every other fucking day. And someone else wanted to just cut ties with Rex, because they didn't like him for another reason. And I had to be a fucking messenger between them to be like, okay, well, this person says this to you, Rex, what do you have to say to them about that? Because I'm trying to fucking, have my friends be my friends. I would tell you the whole story from my point of view of the Google Doc situation. I am not shy about it. I just think it's a bit hard to put into a small messages in a Twitch chat. I mean, if it's a super... Yeah, if it's a really super long story, you don't gotta sweat it with you. But if you're not shy about it, I mean, like, you can share as much as you feel like, because we're complaining about people being stupid at this point. Can sum up the major points, though? That's fair. That works. Still, though, like, fuck. Oh, in the meantime, I'll at least try to get more work done. Oh, you're approaching me? Fuck, dude. Oh, you're approaching me? I think we'll just zoom in fully on Lily's face. Actually, that image to the rescue, because it's the same still the entire way through. This was Argent's Haven Dorks campaign, my first and honestly still my most beloved campaign to this day. Aww. Oh, you're approaching me? Ooh, actually, now's my chance to try and do the JoJo shit again. I need to look at how I I need to look at how I did it with Argent again. Opening fusion. So how did I do this again? Outer stroke, fast noise displace. Got it. Yeah, outer stroke, acting as a mask for fast noise, and then just fed directly into displace. Got it. Wait, check one more time. I want to make sure I don't fuck this up. Yeah, immediate in, outer stroke, fed as a mask into fast noise, fed into displace, and then okay. Uh-oh. Load, please. There we go. Yeah, okay, so first off, just... we're just gonna leave as much visual space for Lily as we can, so that way we can color Magic Mask her. Yeah, color Magic Mask. Tracker, Magic Mask. This is the wrong one. It's this one. Just hit every point I can, just in case. The closest I've had to an actual issue with my TTRPG group was one other player deciding he didn't like how our DM did things, but also wouldn't DM. In the end, good riddance. He was the kind of player that prioritized the build over the character. While he roleplayed fine enough, he would, like, push to get the items he needed. Felt kind of gross, and this was right before we started playing Vampire the Masquerade. Guy ended up leaving our group, but the rest of the group persists. Yeah, that just kind of sounds like an overall just general issue rather than like an explicitly bad player. Okay, actually, yeah, right. I need to do it like in 3 bits here. Because this is the one that we want to just be on top. This is the actually, yeah, okay. Down here. Because we want this to be the background. Overall track. Oh, got it. Render Magic Mask in place. Does that? Yeah, that should fix it, right? Yes. Okay. said, just a gameplay disagreement. He's not a bad dude, but like wouldn't keep playing with us because I don't like that you DM vampires like assholes. Brother, they are monsters. And we were about to start Vampire the Masquerade, so he's like, nah, it's chill, but I'm out. Decently mature to just decide to leave. Okay, so this one, color this. Invert. Okay, no, hang on. Okay. Just really make sure nothing gets missed. Okay, invert mask. And then track that. And then if we disable these, all right, that works. All right, now you. Lily, on no aura. Oh, Lily, aura, and then fusion. Outer stroke. Gaussian, make it big, make it blue. And then feed that into a displace. And then grab a fast noise. And then feed that as a mask into the fast noise. And then the displace. That's a refractor strength light power. Brightness, no. Contrast. Detail. Scale. Okay, so oh, and then the fast noise. Okay, and then we just add another outer stroke onto that. Then we've got like a Joe. Oh! Alright, I've accidentally inverted these, so you know, it's fine. Oh, ho! You're approaching me? You're approaching me? Okay, maybe we actually don't keyframe that. Splice. Oh ho! You're approaching me?
Oh my god.
Oh. Okay, maybe we make that not as much. Like 1, is that good? Oh ho! You're approaching
Oh
me?
my god.
You know what's serious?
I have a truncated version of the story written up if you want it. Sure. Feel free to share if you'd like. I need to look up what truncated means now. Shortened or cut off at the end or top.
Truncated.
Truncated. Whoa. You're right with that. Setup. Argent had shared her desire to do a homebrew campaign, and I was looking for a group to try out D&D with. So I reached out to her when we were just acquaintances and asked her if she would run a campaign for friends and I. The players included Rosa, myself, a couple others who were not at fault, and our friends I will call K1 and K2. They both have K names, so it made it hard. Okay. K1 had some issues with me in the past, and I had been called out in the group for becoming a little, let's say, hyper-focused on my favorite aspect of how Argent ran our games. Namely the fact that we could romance the NPCs she introduced. Personally, was having my character romance the big bad's right-hand man, because I'm a sucker for enemies to lovers, and she was slowly but surely letting him see a lighter side to life and whatnot. That is already a really cool plot point. In general, I struggle with romance, so I don't know how I would handle it, but like honestly, just the idea of romancing the big bit, like the dragon, which is the trope for. Yeah, which is the trope for the Lancer to the villain. So already romancing them and like converting them over to the side of good, already like excellent story there. And the fact that you wanted to do that and Argent let you do that and she was working with you on that, already fantastic. I got called out for this behavior and did what I could to tone it back. The game seemed to be going on as usual. Arjun would also check in with everyone to be like, hey, we all good? Everyone reported it was all good. And you see, that's where it's really fucking stupid how people act like that, then. Well, cue the day, like 2 years ago later, when Argent gets an 8-page Google Doc written by K1 and seconded by K2 about how I'm still a problem, along with other problems they never voiced to Argent herself. They gave her an ultimatum saying, either change your whole campaign and fix your lore, it was never broken, or we will leave. Argent then attempted writing a reply document, but eventually was like, you know what, no, and officially cut them out. I believe Rosa and one other friend of ours still talk to them, but minimally. But myself and Argent are apparently on the shit list. Yeah, no, like, like just off of that basis alone, these people, like, that's extra fucking, like, dumb of them. Like, like, if you say you toned it down, and it was not just pure romance, it was also, you know, like, actually, like, fucking turning a villain to the side of good. Like they decided to just, like, hate on like, fun storytelling. How dare they? And then they just, like, say, yeah, everything's good, and then hit with the Google Doc, bro. Fuck those guys. Fuck them. To even say fix your lore, like, what the fuck do you mean fix your lore? They blamed Arjun for writing a bad villain because she was allowing my character to romance the right-hand man and made the story unrealistic, and it's D&D, it's not supposed to be real. Like, oh yeah, also, Nara, yeah, no, I have never heard of Truncated. Never. So that's why I had to check it. Bearing in mind that it's colored by being your story and you being our friend, it still seems like they were the problem. Yeah, no, like, first of all, yeah, okay. First of all, like, there's a lot of nuance to the whole, like, realism in D&D thing, but, like, the thing that I care about is believability. Fix your lore is insane. Yeah, I care a lot more about, like, believability, but, like, if it's really just a matter of, you wrote a like, the villain seems to be completely separate from the actions you took as your character regarding his fucking right-hand man. So, like, why say that Argent made a bad villain? And where the fuck is the fix... Like, what do they mean by fucking fix your lore? Like, bro! K2 was romancing my character's boyfriend's secretary, so she was also working for the big bad, so kind of hypocritical. Okay, yeah. Okay, so wait. Yeah, wait. Why the fuck? I was just thinking that, like, they were, like, incel-level haters of romance or something. Or, you know, like, romance is just, like, a fucking, like, major fucking ick for them. To which, but if that's not the case, and they were even acting, like, engaging in doing romance themselves, where the fuck does the problem lie? K1 got just as into the romance as I did, and so did K2 for a lesser extent. Yeah, so, like, where does this problem come from? I at least would like to see, like, the starting point of this, like, line of logic they have. But if they are engaging in the romance as much as you are, or around that much as well, then, like, why do you have a problem with this other player engaging in romance? And if you know that you are engaging with someone who's affiliated with the big bad, why is it bad when someone else does it? It had to be something else than just what they said. Actually, it could actually be that. I always, like, as much as I fucking speak pessimistically in certain circumstances, I always give people so much of the benefit of the doubt, because my instinct here is, like, there's no way it's not just, you know, idiotic hypocrisy that they had there. It had to have been something else, but it could just be that. Arjun could likely give a more itemized list of the issues they had, but it was so nonsensical. Yeah, what the fuck? So you love the dramatic stuff in TTRPGs. Here's a genuine heartfelt recommendation for playing in the World of Darkness. Game is made by theater kids for theater kids. Yeah, that, Nara, you weren't there for when we read Animal Lover the other day, but I did specifically invite Sylphie into the Vampire the Masquerade Halloween one-shot. K1 had such an issue with me that she put in part of her ultimatum that my character would need to be broken up with her boyfriend? What the fuck? Well, I'm glad you and Arjun got rid of those people, and that you still love that game as much as you do. I'm very glad that you were able to still enjoy it. Excited for it? Yeah. I have a general idea of how I would overall want to do the one shot. I just need to actually like do more World of Darkness research and write up stuff for it. So far I am leaning towards making pre-generated characters with archetypes and everything that like fiction archetypes, but I think that's fine. Because they wanted him bad to the bone, apparently. Even though he was half converted to good by that point, and was actively helping our party at the behest of his boss. What the was it just jealousy, then? Was it just actually jealousy? Could gush about how much I love this campaign, so much I hope we can revive it. Argent Homebrews, the best plot. That's what I think. Like, yeah, no, like that's the only like logical thing I can possibly think of. It was just jealousy, and it manifested in the worst fucking way. To which case, that's still so incredibly fucking immature. Apparently K1 even said, I'm not jealous of Naomi, but... You sure about that? I don't know. Sounds a lot like jealousy to me. Like, 95 times out of 100, whenever you say, I'm not X, but Y... watch it now. Even if it's just like 95 times out of 100, if you say I'm not X, but that's the basic gist of the story. Yeah, fuck him. Fuck him. You guys had a good time without him, and you're better off. I do also hope that for your own guys' sake that you get to play that game again. Argent seems to be, Argent and everybody else that she's running Mystery Flesh Pit with seems to be having a good time with it. I look forward to hearing the stories that she's got for how that's going. I still would love to actually just run an actual TTRPG campaign for a bunch of my streamer friends. To get more taste of vampire drama, mind if I DM you my planned scene for a game I'm in? Oh, right! Right! Okay, so you still are... Okay, so you still haven't gotten to that point yet, Nara. You know what, actually, just... already, just simply because I'm not gonna get this short done tonight... I'm at least gonna fucking work on what I need to. Ended up needing to take a break. Okay. But, you know, just simply because I'm not going to be able to finish this short tonight, I, at the very least, will get you what I said I was going to get you. I'm intrigued, yeah. Next session should be this week, and the scene I shared with you is intended to be 2 or 3 sessions from now. Okay. Yeah, so, yeah, that scene that Nara's sending you, Sylphie, I proposed the idea to Nara. Hey, considering that, like, Nara's gonna be role-playing, obviously, in his voice, or whatever voice he makes up for this villain guy, and any other characters around, obviously he's not gonna be able to, like, sell a certain type of thing. But how about someone they don't know, voice act this guy specifically for the videotape that is mentioned in this scene, and Argent delivers the one single line of the woman. So that, and then I like put it through a little filter to make it sound like it's on a fucking movie tape. So I'm gonna first pick a take from Art, and I asked Argent to just give me the line. She gave me plenty of takes. So we're gonna be hearing just Arjun say "I did" like a dozen times.
I did. I did. I did. I did.
Actually, no, I'm gonna mute the music here. So Nara, since that you are the storyteller, and I'm doing this for you, you can be the director here, choosing which take of Arjun's you like the most. I'll turn up the volume. It was a more broken into elation. Okay. Well, let's see which one of these you like the most when it comes to that.
I did. 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 I did.
That was 10 takes total. Which one of these do you prefer? Like, I would just make some of my own general assessments if I were to just do this here, but since we're on stream and I can ask you... Voice acting. I definitely want to do more voice acting projects as well, it's just that I'm so fucking busy. Why does this kind of feel like going to the eye doctor? Do you like number 1 or number 2? Number 1 or number 2? I think that was a Dexter's Lab joke. Dexter's Lab or Johnny Bravo. It was like a Hanna-Barbera cartoon, I'm remembering. You know what? Let's see here. Which one? So... I think like somewhere like 7 or 8 were the ones I would choose.
I did. I did. I did. I did. I did. I did. I did.
Yeah, this one.
I did.
I'm thinking this one.
I did. I did.
Okay, yeah. We'll just go with this one. And we don't need the visuals. And there I am. Yeah. And were you imagining like specifically like Mustang's voice specifically, or like do you have like a different take on his voice that you were imagining? Like the fucking rough, gruff, like asshole, more or less Mustang. Okay, let me move my microphone here. We're gonna use Audacity because I learned something about Audacity. By the way, we're gonna have an ad break in about a minute. I learned something about Audacity. Yeah, they got bought out by another company, and when Arjun tried to reinstall Audacity, it fucked up some of her computer. I've never updated Audacity to that point, and I still have it as it was before it got bought out, so it's still reliable to me, but it's otherwise now garbo. Okay. Gonna lean in, you guys are gonna hear me a little bit differently. Let's see here. Final scene. Okay, so it is just one thing, it seems. The film... Okay, no. The film begins on a black screen with white text. White text, not voiced. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so I only have, like, one line myself here as well. And now I need to go grab a sample of Mustang to get into it. Because I can imagine... I can remember how he sounds. Looking between two chats, so... Might be a little floaty. That's fine. Okay. Old Mustang. Right. Here I am, just assuming. Oh, hey! Hey! If I just look up Old Mustang on Nikkei, my short shows up. Hell yeah. Oh, excellent. You'll also get to hear the character that is inspired that inspired Nara for this scene here, Sylphie. At least I assume it's in English.
なんだこいつは
No. That was in JP.
If you destroy that thing in your hand, I die.
Mm-hmm.
That'd solve all your problems, wouldn't it?
No. You and Tetraline are vital to the Ark. If anything were to happen to you, it would collapse.
And what exactly makes you think you can tell me to die?
Okay, yeah, we're gonna just use that line there a little bit as a bit of practice. Actually, hang on. There's gotta be a little bit of a better one.
My voice and my Hansen's just gone for good? We're gonna spend the rest of the thing. Where does that leave him?
Hansen will die and cease to exist in this world.
So that's it? You're gonna spend the rest of your life as Mustang and Hansen's just gone for good?
So that's it? You're gonna spend the rest of your life as Mustang and Hansen's just gonna be gone for good? No, I can go a little bit deeper than that. So that's it? You're gonna spend the rest of your life as Mustang and Hansen's just gone for good? Okay, I think that's at least, like, not terrible. Hansen's supposed to be a grown man, but he sounds like that. Look, dude, fucking Casey's voice doesn't fucking age. That man's like 38, and he's had this voice for 20 fucking years. It's remarkable, honestly. So
this world.
So
that's it? You're gonna spend the rest of your life as Mustang. Hansen's just gone for good. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay, I've got the general idea. So now if I go over here, what's the one thing that he says? Yeah, so tell me who did this to you. And Hansen's just gone for good? Tell me, who did this to you? I don't need to sound so strained. Tell me, who did this to you? Alright, yeah, that's the general range we're gonna be going with for the takes here. Tell me, who did this to you? 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 I know my voice is naturally higher pitched, but I can at least down pitch it for that. Tell me, who did this to you? I should still probably speak more from the chest, like, tell me. Yeah. Tell me, who did this to you? Tell me, who did this to you? Tell me. Oh, that was a little bit much. Tell me, who did this to you? I feel good with that one. Tell me, who did this to you? Maybe I should hear him speak a little bit more. Go back to hearing him speak calmly.
Exactly makes you think you can tell me to die.
And what exactly makes you think you can tell me to die? Yeah, like I was like doing a downturn on it. Tell me, who did this to you? Tell me. From the chest. Tell me, who did this to you? Tell me, who did this to you? If I can at least downpitch it. Tell me, who did this to you? Okay, the tone is decent enough. So we'll just... Takes plenty of practice. And then just... Effect. Noise reduction. Get the noise profile. Boom. File. Oh, yeah, and then effect. Compression. Apply. Export. Who did this to you? Did that go through? Did I fuck up? Nope. Okay, cool. And then we just put that here. And then we'll just down pitch me by like, I don't know, 2?
Tell me, who did this to you?
I did.
Okay, yeah, that's it. I thought... Actually, what if I did -1? Because that was a little bit too, like, monstrous.
Tell me, who did this to you?
I did.
Yeah, okay, cool. And then...
I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
So... Oh, mine is like exactly 3 seconds. We'll go with like 8... We'll go with like 5 seconds of silence. And then... Audio effects... What distortions exist here? Crunchy? Lo-fi radio.
Tell me, who did this to you?
HF Buzz?
Tell me, who did this to you?
Fuzzface?
Tell me.
Oh gods, no! Fuck that! Oh god, no, no, no! No, 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 no!
Tell me, who did this to you?
Alright, what sounds better to you, Nara? The lo-fi radio or the...
Tell me, who did this to you?
Or the HF Buzz? Like, which is accomplishing the effect of the videotape do you want? Or is there something even more specific that you have in mind? Cause, I'll let you know what Crunchy does, but,
Tell me,
I think that's all you need to know. Play them both again? Alright, this is HF Buzz.
Tell me, who did this to you?
And this is Lo-Fi Radio.
Tell me, who did this to you?
Obviously, I can adjust the volume of either to fit a better circumstance. And while you are deciding, actually, I'll wait. I will wait for you to decide, because then actually I can Google right now. Vinyl static. Vinyl crackle. Yeah, okay, we'll grab that. Radio definitely sounds like it's coming out of a radio or phone. It's supposed to be shown in a theater in the year 2000. The second sound is closer. Good enough for sure. All right, so that'd be lo-fi radio. So we'll apply that to Argent's as well. Lo-fi radio. And then we'll grab this. Download, Vinyl Crackle, videos, audio stuff, and then and Lo-Fi Radio.
Tell me.
Yeah, we can make this much quieter.
Tell me, who did this to you?
I did.
She had been crying unbroken and now sounding elated. Then I guess the closest would be like her one take where she was laughing into it, you know, like the little bit of a manic, like the manic sobbing, and then
I did.
and then it's like, actually, hang on, magic of editing. Grab the like little laugh and then another thing.
I did. I did. I did. I did. I did. I did. I did.
Yeah, this is the happiest sounding one.
I did.
That is, but it doesn't sound as natural. Unless you would.
I did.
It's these two that sound the happiest to me. Either way, we can just... So it's either of these two.
I did.
Or...
I did.
Okay, well that's just a timing thing there, but you get the idea.
I did.
I hope that at least sounds like somewhat fitting. Yeah. I'll at least operate under this being the being the case until further notice. So
Tell me, who did this to you?
I did.
Tell me, who did this to you?
I did.
yeah, does that sound fitting? Does that sound all right? I can probably also actually add a ducker. No. Ducker source. How does this?
Tell me, who did this to you?
I did.
The delivery on that feels stunted, though. Force, maybe? Unfortunately, the happiest ones that Argent did are the ones that feel the most stunted.
I did.
Unless you think, these are the two happiest sounding ones. I know. At least this one sounds more natural.
I did. Did.
And my apologies that it's not, like, exactly what you had in your mind. I at least thought it would be cool to do this.
Tell me, who did this to you?
I did.
I think if she's meant to be responding, who did it? No, well, she's no, she's not meant to feel proud and arrogant. She's like, the context Nara gave is that the woman that Argent has this line for is that she was sobbing like a fuck ton. Like the fucking sad kind of sobbing, and then she becomes, like just wholly elated is the word that Nara used. Like, a lot of the other takes Argent had was more solemn. And like, these two are the happiest takes that she has. So,
Tell me, who did this to you?
I did.
so like, emphasis was too much on the did. Yeah, I mean, like, Arjun interpreted as best as she could, but to be fair, she did do the takes like a week after I like explained it to her, so I don't know if she remembered the full context. So that this is like the best I think I can get it to be, at the very least, without like nagging Argent when she's on fucking vacation right now, which is why we're even having this editing stream to begin with. So. This is probably the best I can do. Audio only. Format. MP3. And then the context is that she's been broken and feels like she's been enlightened. She's seen the light and having just been sobbing and broken. Yeah. We're just gonna call it Awakened Tape with Crackle. I can't do And then... And then delete... no. Why did you delete the whole thing? Well, at least there's 2 variants to it. I got for you here, as best as I could do. I hope that it is at least somewhat satisfactory, and if anything else, that your players just enjoy the fact that you've got this like audio prop, basically. And then you can obviously just rename it. I just thought it was just a generally cool idea to do. But... yeah, okay. Oh boy, it is 10:30. Okay, well I at least got 3 shorts done today, 2 before stream and 1 on stream, and I made a little bit of work on this current short here. But also at the same... I just know that I would keep distracting myself if I was online, and I really need a fucking pee. So... at least I'll show what we have on this short. I appreciate the help, friend. Yeah, no, I hope that it is at least entertaining to your players. And that they think like, oh man, such a cool thing, an audio prop, wow! Because I am someone who loves presentation in their TTRPG games. I was talking with Sophie about Vampire the Masquerade. I figured as much. I figured. But yeah. I just got, like, what? A 1/6 of this short done. 1 made on stream. And then 2 made off stream, so... it's something. But I've done plenty of work today. And I really need a fucking pee. So I think that's what we're gonna call it today. Oh, this is such a nice song. Thanks for sitting. Yeah, thank you guys for being here. Let me check and see who I can raid into. I see either... Love audio props. Yep. I find the opportunity to do those whenever I can. Okay, you know, it's been a long fucking time since we raided into Yenna. It has been a hot fucking minute since we raided into Yenna. So, gonna use quiet white noise for my false Hydra. Cool. Oh, that is actually a great idea. Excellent. Yeah, we're gonna raid into Lady Yenna. She's playing Palworld. I am not too big on Palworld myself, since it seems to hide itself. That actually does make sense. Yeah. I'm not so big in Palworld myself, but Lady Yenna is a good friend of the channel, and she has also been a player in the Blades of the Dark Halloween one-shot from last year. She's a delight to talk to and hang out with. So, and if you guys like Palworld, I mean, hey, you're gonna be in for plenty of entertainment from her as well. So, I thank you all for being here. I thank you for watching. I thank you for chatting. I thank you for stopping by both on Twitch and on YouTube. And thank you for all of the wonderful chatting as well. And again, thank you, Sai, to the commission on the Shy Lily video. I will try and get that done as soon as possible, especially considering I want to get the fucking Nikkei vinyls. And I will see you guys tomorrow as we do Project Matisse Story 2. And the epilogue. I'm excited for that. And I don't know if I'm going to do anything on Friday, but we'll see. until then, you guys have a good night, a good day tomorrow, and a good rest of your week. And we'll see you then. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye. Buddy. Bye-bye.